window, and we had to make up a lie that I was backing up in an alleyway with a stop sign that somebody asked us to move. We had to come up with a very specific lie that worked. I said that I was helping him move a stop sign out of the alley so we could drive through the alley, and I backed up and put the stop sign through the window. But what I really did is fired a BB gun from the second story window of his bedroom house and killed his window in under a second. And it cost like $240 or something like that. It was so bad. I never should have shot that BB gun at that car. I forgot how bad that was. We had to lie so bad about that. And we had to scrape up $240. And when we were like 15 years old, that's like buying a video game console back then. That was a bad fuck up. And I mean, I did all of it. I was the one who paid because I was the one who did it. But I mean, that was a bad fuck up for a 15-year-old. That cost me like months of work. Months, you know?
Parents,
I worked for months, like, you know, 8-hour shifts after school. Just to fucking, you know, just to fucking pay, you know, just to fucking pay a window I broke. I mean, you know, that's the young Bart Simpson life, I guess.
Given up a long time ago, or at least kick their kid to the curb after enduring years of this behavior. The way that Austin talks to his parents
my favorite Bart Simpson quote of all time, right, is, "Mom, come on, don't distract me. I started a fire this morning that I should really keep an eye on."
For the people who brought them into this world.
Look, everybody type in "love you, mama, boss man." Come on, guys. Can you not? Look at this fish.
Oh my God. She's like, "Look at how my son lives."
You are so, dude.
You are televising it. I mean,
you were embarrassing the shit out of me.
Remember when Asmongold wiped his bloody teeth on his fucking wall and it rotted there for 20 years?
In spite of the repeated abuse.
Like, people think I'm crazy. I'm not crazy. I took care of my teeth and my body, and I exercise every day. Like yesterday, I walked another couple miles. You know, I take care of my teeth and my body. I'm overweight, but I'm not bad overweight. And like, you know, I don't know. Like, it's some like Asmongold's life. Like, there was this point where he didn't leave his house for like 7 years when he first got famous, and he didn't go to the dentist for 7 years. I mean, I didn't do that either when I was homeless, but I mean, I didn't have any problems with my teeth. You know. He did. He's got full porcelain veneers, and he talked about it on his stream too. He was like, "I was such an MMORPG addict, and when I got validation as being a streamer, and I started making money as a streamer, which happened pretty much immediately because he was working the late night shift and all that, I stopped taking care of my teeth or leaving the house while I just played WoW for 7 years and became a famous rich streamer. And subsequently, he lost all his teeth doing that because his teeth rotted out." All he did was drink soda all day and play video games, and it rotted his teeth out until he had porcelain veneers. And when he talks, it sounds like an old person. It sounds like dentures. And I love my teeth. I've got 0 cavities. I got a dentist appointment coming up. You know, I smoked for 24 years, so cigarettes will stain your teeth yellow. I've got methamphetamine and cigarette stain and soda stain on my teeth and stuff. They're like fairly yellow, but they're good teeth. They're not chipped. There's not a single cavity. There's no like, you know, no surgeries or anything required. I haven't had any surgeries in 10 years. Got good, strong, healthy teeth that I took care of. I brush them every day. I shower every day. I didn't always shower every day when I was homeless, and I didn't have a shower. But the second I got off the streets, I shower every motherfucking day. I never understood this. Now the mess I do understand, not the food mess. I don't do food mess because in Denver, if you do food mess, you're going to get ants that you can't even control, and especially in the summer, right? You cannot leave food mess out in Denver because you'll get terrible mold. Oh, sorry, not mold, but here you get terrible mold, but in Denver you get terrible ants. You get terrible ants. If you leave food lying out anywhere, ants will come and like under your door in a colony line, they'll come straight to the food. Like, ants are bad in Denver. So yeah, and so yeah, like, I've never been this food mess person type, but I do keep a very cluttered side table. See it? Yeah, very cluttered side table. Very cluttered, like, side table. See it? Like, very cluttered side table. But that's like the only mess in the house is my cluttered side tables next to my throne. You know? That's it.
use, his parents show time and time again that they love their son and will continue to provide for him. Austin's mom often appears on stream and helps him clean the absolute tornado shitstorm that is his bedroom. Not only are they supportive of his gambling career by providing him a stable safety net from which to operate, but they also support his deep-seated love for the za.
My mom just found that nugget I lost. My mom just found the nug. Remember I lost that nugget? Oh my gosh. Dude, this is some straight za.
People's speculation about Austin's parents
What the fuck is a za? What, isn't that pizza?
secretly hating him got so much traction in the chat that he once called his mom over to prove otherwise, with mixed results.
What is za? I've never even heard that fucking word. I'm 40 years old. What the fuck are we even talking about? Is it weed? Oh my god. Za has never been slang for marijuana except in donkey towns. Za means pizza. I have never in my life I've smoked I've hung around with the craziest Colorado marijuana fucking connoisseurs in the world all of my life, and I have never once heard the word za for fucking marijuana. But I have heard the word za for pizza 50 billion times. So I don't know. Pizza, not marijuana. I was like, oh, is he eating an old nugget of pizza off the floor? No, it was an old nugget of marijuana. Like, fucking idiot. Like, I guess your slang is cool, but why would you call marijuana za when every generation for the last 4 generations called pizza za? Are you just too dumb to understand what za means, I guess? But I mean, I'm serious. Like, my mother calls pizza za. What the fuck are you talking about, you idiot? I guess it's just new internet slang of people who are just too ignorant to know what the word baby boomer means or za, I guess.
Tell the chat one good thing about me and that you don't hate me like these guys try to tell me.
I do not hate him. He's my son. I brought him into the world.
Okay,
Well, how can you hate your own child?
It's interesting that she didn't actually say anything good about him, and instead just went on about how a mother can't hate her son, almost like she's trying to convince herself just as much as the audience. He purposely called her instead of his dad because their relationship is on much rockier terms. Austin gets much more reactive whenever his dad randomly appears from the curtain, usually berating him for interrupting the stream for things that could be said in a text message.
Austin. Dude, what the Austin! What, dude? What?
You have a burger.
What do you want? What?
You have a burger. Oh my god.
Burger man.
Okay, dude, text me or something, bro.
Who the fuck treats their family like that?
You don't gotta sit there and yell at me, bro.
That's the man who allows him to live rent
Yeah, he's an ingrate. I mean, add ingrate to the fucking donkey list.
free, bringing him dinner directly to his bedroom. His father only asks the bare minimum.
And I'm
for
talking,
him.
and I'm using my own language here. Donkey is a word I'm going to use for bad gamblers, because I don't like it in the gaming sphere. I don't think it belongs in the gaming sphere because I've never met a bad gamer, but I think it does belong in the gambling sphere. Bad gamblers should be called donkeys. Jackasses.
That he occasionally
Only jackasses bet and act like this.
clean his room and refrain from screaming about anal sex and banging his audience members' moms in the household. These expectations are unsurprisingly never met, and Austin's reaction to being held accountable is to be expected.
Damn that anal tight! Hey! What? Yeah, sure. Text me or something. Sorry, guys. Your fucking dad's gonna be a fucking sucker.
I don't get it, dude. Okay, so I know this gambler is occasionally winning like $200 to $500 to like $1,000 here and there. Why not just save up $3,000 and go get yourself a fucking apartment with some, like, you know, some egg foam sound blocking, like a real man? Why do you need to torture your fucking parents who gave you birth and paid all their life to make sure that you have food and water? And, like, you know, I was dead serious when I say I left my house at the age of 16, partially because my mother just couldn't really even afford it, really. I mean, at that time she couldn't. She was very rich before, but but she lost all her money, so she had to dig herself up from the bottom, $0. And so at that time, she was able to pay rent, and that was about it. So I just like left. You know, I left. I was like, I think it would be better if I just didn't stress her out anymore. And I told her, I'm going down the street to the fucking crack shack. And she's like, crack shack? And I'm like, yeah, the crack shack is what we used to call my other 4 16-year-old friends who were emancipated from their parents because they were from out of town or other reasons that I won't go into here. And so, yeah, and I went to the crack shack and I moved in with them, and I became one of the emancipated kids at 16. And I still believe this to be the wisest thing that I ever did.
I don't think many people's dads would react as peacefully.
I'm dead serious. I lived at the age of 16 with my 4 best friends at the time. We had an inner circle. Well, my best friends were my band, but I had another inner circle with my friends B and M and L and L. And the 5 of us stayed at the crack shack, and one of our friends was like kind of like a druggy burnout, and his father was absentee, and he needed friends and a place to go after school because his father was an alcoholic and a drug addict, and he wasn't abusive at all. I loved his father. He was actually a good guy, but he was just absentee, you know. And so our friend L came with me when I moved in. L and I moved in to the crack shack, and M and B and L had already been living there, and then the 5 of us lived in this 3-bedroom place for 4 years, all throughout high school, from the age of 16 until I got my own apartment at the age of 19. I worked at a gas station for a whole year, and I got my own apartment with my girlfriend and stuff, and I put her through college. And she is a successful physical therapist in Denver with her own studio. Really successful, actually. And yeah, and it was a good time in my life, and having left the home at 16, I would say that was the best decision I ever did make. I believe it had the most positive effect on my life. I became an adult at 16. I didn't have anybody telling me I couldn't smoke cigarettes or drink or get high or drive cars or like stay up until 3 a.m. playing Halo on a Friday night or whatever. And my life was so much better than I think almost all of the other teenagers' lives have ever been. I believe that. I 100% do. We got home from school. We would smoke like 3-4 bowls together, smoke a blunt or something, you know, chill out, go out, play some hacky sack in the fucking yard and shit, cook dinner on the barbecue and all that, do homework and hang out, play video games, play some Halo and shit. There's 4 or 5 fucking teenagers who were all attractive and young and happy and stuff living there, 2 girls and 3 dudes. And it was just awesome, you know? And yeah, and I really miss it. And then when I moved out of that place, I moved into my best friend's place, which was the apartment next door to it. It was a 5-plex. It was a U-shaped 5-plex, right? I'll draw a picture of it because it is like my favorite memory of all time is the 5-plex. It's the Halicon days of my youth. The landlord eventually sold it, which fucked us all. But I'll draw a picture of this so you can understand how monumental it was for me, right? So here's the 5-plex in Denver. I think I can show it, actually. I think I will show it on Google Earth because I lived here for 7 years, but I'm not involved with this place anymore, so who cares, right? 1391's... No, that's not it. That's someone else's address. I think it's 1300 something South Sherman Street, Denver, Colorado. Google Maps, and let's see if we can pull a so I just moved my chair around. Yeah, there we go. That's the street. Yep. And then so if we turn left here on South Sherman, we will be almost facing my old place. Oh no, I'm on the wrong side of the block, I think. This is East Louisiana, looking up towards are we facing I'm facing east. I'm sorry, east. So east. Yeah, okay. So I see the compass now down here. I haven't ever messed with like this stuff like this yet. So that's cool. So yeah, so so if I turn that way and I go forward, no, I want to go that way. Yeah, that way. It's down South Sherman to the end. Yep, all the way to the end to what's the street? Is it South Colorado? No, it's is it Sherman? It's Sherman and Arkansas or something. I can't remember what the cross street is, but yeah. So that's the place. It's a 5-plex. It looks like this from the top, right? It's got one apartment here, one apartment here, one apartment here, one apartment here, one apartment here. So I guess it was actually a 6-plex. I think they called it a 5-plex, but it was a no, it is a 5-plex. So it's something like this one, I'm sorry, this line doesn't belong here. This was all one big three bedroom unit. This is the 3-bedroom, and all of these are 2s, right? And so and there's a sidewalk leading up here. And I loved this place. It's worthy mentioning this because so we would play hacky sack in the yard, and we would play with the dogs, or we would go out in the street light at night and stuff, and just stand out in the road and smoke and stuff like that, and just go out into the center of the street and shit like that, because it was a very, very quiet road. And then our high school was 3 blocks down and then 2 to the left, so it was only maybe an 8-minute walk from our high school front door to the front door of the house. So sometimes we would have 25 people up in the big apartment at the end of it, right in the middle of a high school day, and all of us would be passing joints and bongs and shit. It was a really special time. We would get in like 5 or 6 cars, and we would take like 3 girls and 2 boys in each car, and we would just take them on down to the crack shack, and we would pile in there. 7 people on the floor and 10 people on the couches, and 2 people in the bedroom and shit like that, and just smoke joints and bongs and shit during lunch for 40 minutes, like a power smoking hour. Just get high as fuck for afternoon classes and soccer and shit like that, right? And then we'd all file out, all 20 of us, and get in our cars right here. And just like go 5 blocks to the high school. It was a really wonderful time for me. It was wonderful. So this one in the back, this one here on the left is where I lived when I was 16 with 4 of my friends, and we lived in the smallest one. It was the smallest one. We packed 5 people into the smallest one. There was only 2 bedrooms, so there was 2 dudes on the couches. There was 1 couple. 1 single dude who eventually became a couple, and our other friend L. There was 3 L names, and our other L friend name moved in with him when she was 18. So then there was only 4. There was 3 or 4 people in that apartment at that point, but there was 5 people in this apartment from when I was 16 until I was 19. When I was 19, I moved into an apartment down the street, about a mile down this street, right down on this street, just a mile down from this. So I used to walk down from my apartment down to here. And my best friend, when I was 19, moved into this one when this apartment became available, and he lived there in the 2-bedroom alone. When his father passed, he inherited some money, and the first thing that he did is he moved in next door to the crack shack. And then in the back, one of our other friends, R from high school, moved in to this one when a room opened up here, and we had a friend named Mike who lived in this back one, and Mike lived there just like we did for 7 whole years, and he was like an honorary member of our crew, but he was 25 years older than us, and he was an architect, and he was a weekend warrior. He was a very proud Army vet with service and all this, and he dated a woman, but she never lived there because it was like a college/high school hangout. It was this was the flop house. We called it the crack shack because it started here. This was the crack shack, and let's go to the crack shack and get high, right? And I don't know why they called it the crack shack, but they did. And this was, I lived here for 3 years until I was like 19, and then I moved away until I was 22. I lived with my ex-girlfriend, and I put her through college and stuff. And well, I helped her put through. She worked too. We put ourselves through college, kind of thing. And and I lived with her until I was 22, from 19 until I was 22, and then I finally moved back in with my mother for a year and a half or something like that, and then I left permanently forever. But I lived with my mother over on the west side of Colorado there for about a year and a half, but we knew that it wasn't, like, we weren't compatible, it wasn't going to work, and when I did live with her, it was like there was a locked door that I had the key to, she didn't, between her and me, and she couldn't just walk in my place. I would lock the door. It was literally like my place. She could not come in, unless I wanted her to. I literally owned half of a house that I rented for $800. It was expensive. And it was nice. It was 750 square foot 2-bedroom apartment that I lived over on the west side of Denver for, a year and a half or something like that. But at the end of it, I lost the girl that lived in the crack shack originally was named B. And she was, at the time, the love of my life. And she was dating another dude named M for 8 years. They dated from the age of 14 until they were 22. And then the year that they broke up, I had been waiting for her for 8 years, 6 years. Sorry, I had been waiting for her for 6 years, and I think my current girlfriends knew this too. They knew that I was in love with my best friend, but they knew that I was more in love with them, you know. But they knew that I had been in like childhood crush love with my best friend since I was like 13, and they didn't begrudge me that. I was never unfaithful. She was always with somebody when we lived with each other. She would go to bed with some other dude at night for 8 years. It was like that. And when I was 22, they broke up, and I was like, it's my time, and stuff. Except I was dating somebody, and it sucked. You know, it sucked really bad. I was dating her best friend. Honestly, I hate to say it, but I was dating her best friend. It was insane. So. And then she got with someone else for about a year, and then I got free, and she was with someone else. And then finally, when we were like 24, I think, or 25, something like that, it was so awesome. My best friend lived here. I lived in the other bedroom in this one. B and L and M lived in this one. Our friend Mike lived in this one. Robin lived in this one. Our friend Kenna lived in this one. You know, and all that. And this one over here was always some random person that we never knew, that never ever talked to us. It was weird. The whole 7 years, there was always some random person there that always entered from the side and never talked to us. It was weird. It's like they never wanted to be part of the huge circle, but there was like a circle of 20 people living in it was like 2 here, 4 here, and 3 here. So it was like 9 people, and all of their girlfriends or boyfriends and all of their friends. So at any given night from the age of 16, we had like a Harry Potter dorm going in apartments with no adult supervision for God, we lived here for 7 years. It was from the age of 16 until I was 22. And then I finally did move. When I finally left my mother's house after a year and a half. I had hit rock bottom, and she had left for California, and I had attempted to commit suicide because the girl B that lived in this original apartment was my best friend for 8 years, and I had been in love with her, just waiting for her, tragically waiting for her. The first 2 girlfriends, they were like, you know, the love of my life at the time, but I mean, like, I was waiting for B for 6 years or something like that, just like I'm waiting for my current one. It's so stupid. And I learned not to wait for people, because life is just not like that. Don't wait for people. It's so stupid. But that's what I do. I wait for the one that I believe is to be right, and I wait for them to become available to come marry me. You know what I'm saying? That's what I do. It's what I've done all my life. I believe in long-term relationship and love, and, you know, waiting for the right one. And when I find the right one, I announce it and I tell them, and I wait, because they're always in some relationship, or I'm always in a relationship, or some other stupid shit, and it never ever works out. And when it finally does, they do something like what she did, which is move away. or in the other one's case, she was threatened physically with murder. Which is true and unfortunate, and it did end our friendship, and not our friendship, our relationship, but our friendship's very strong. So yeah, and this went like this for 7 years, and then the apartment finally sold because the landlord was offered like $20 million or something for it, and he was like, "I'm sorry guys, I'm gonna take it. I really have loved having you guys for 7 years. You're good people. You always pay on time. You're you know." Any damage you cause, you fix, and the parties never bother us, and all this, and it's just been great to be tenants. But I got to sell this place. They offered me a king's ransom, and I'm going to take it. And we understood. He came and told us. I'll never forget the day he came. He came in 2013 and completely ruined my life. And he came to our door, and we were smoking weed. And we were like, "Oh shit, it's Larry, it's Larry. Oh shit, it's Larry." We always did this for 7 years. "It's Larry, it's Larry, it's Larry." And you open all the doors, start flapping and stuff. "It's Larry, it's the landlord, it's the landlord. Get the weed smell out," right? But he didn't care. We found out that day he didn't care. He came up, he knocked on the door. He was like, "Hey guys, you mind if I come in?" And my best friend's like, "Yeah, man, just come on in, because it's the landlord. What are you gonna say?" We figure we're gonna get evicted for marijuana. And he comes in, he's like, "Oh man, I love what I smell. I love what I smell." We're like, "I'm sorry, man. We smoke weed in your apartment. Are you gonna kick us out?" And he's like, "Oh no, I don't give a living shit about marijuana. That shit's legal now. What? no, I'm here for something way worse. And we're like, oh no. And he's like, yeah, I'm sorry guys, I'm selling this place in exactly 30 days, and the date is set. I just put the for sale sign on, or I'm sorry, sold sign on the lawn out there, and he points at it, and we're like, oh no, and we're like frowning now, and he's like, yeah, I'm sorry guys, I hate to do this to you, but somebody offered me $20 million for this $2 million place, and I'm gonna take it. And this is when the rent got too high for everybody, and he was like, I can't afford to continue to keep you guys at $700 a room. He could, but he didn't want to. He'd rather take the $20 million, and so would I. And he was like, I got to take the $20 million. It's just too good of an offer. Offers like this don't come along, and we understood it. And we were like, oh yeah, we understood it. We understand, man. And so he was like, I'm sorry. I was only able to give you 3 weeks notice. You got to get out of here. And we look at it, and we look at him, and we look at the place, and my best friend's bedroom was completely full to the ceiling because he's a hoarder, and he was living on the couch out in the living room, and the living room was clean, and was you're able to walk through it at that time, or we would have been evicted for hoarding, right? And we did this on purpose. We kept the living room clean, but my best friend was a hoarder who stuffed all of his possessions in one single room, and then he slept on the couch for 7 years. No shot, no shit. I don't know why, but he did. He was just that much of a hoarder. He's not a hoarder. He's a material possession person. If he sees something that he likes, he just buys it or whatever. So look, someone else is living here now, and they're paying probably $2,200 a month for what we used to pay $275 a room for. $600 a month. It went from $600 a month. And when he sold it, I came back a couple of years later after he sold it, and I came back to look at the crack shack again. And there was an apartment for rent, so I called and asked how much the apartment was for, because I was like, oh my God, I want to move back to the crack shack. It was the happiest time of my life. I've never been happy since then. I've not been happy since this ended. It was something that should have been all of our lives, but some fucking landlord ruined it. You know what I'm saying? Just like they always do. He had to sell, and I don't blame him, but it ruined our lives. It ruined my best friend and I's life because we had to break down the hoard apartment that had been there for 7 years. Our neighbors were our best friends, and they were fucking devastated. Robin and Mike in the back were fucked in the fucking ass, and whoever else was living with them, there was some dude I don't remember, and like, you know, and then the back person was always transitory, so that didn't matter. But like 9 of us were fucked in the ass with this. He came and fucked all 9 of our best friends all at once. And our crew, I never saw my crew again. I never saw my friends again. I never hung out and party with them ever again, really. Everybody always, past that point, everybody had jobs and lives. We were all like 26, I think, or something. Yeah, 27, I think, was when I lost this place. I was like 27. I remember bawling like a little girl the day that we broke down the apartment. And I approached my best friend, and I told him, I was like, losing this place is the worst thing that has ever happened to me, and I can't really handle it, and I can't stop crying, and I've got so much on my plate. I've got to pack the Subaru completely full with all of my possessions and become homeless now and drive out to the West Coast and take a spot with my parents in a storage locker and live in a boiling hot storage locker while I work as a taxi driver now. And I was like, I understand that you need help breaking down this hoarding property that's completely filled to the gills with valuable possessions. But I was like, I am sorry, I cannot move all of my possessions and pack my car and drive for 3 days to the West Coast and all this and not have a mental breakdown all at once. I can't help you break down this apartment and do this all at once. And he was like, oh, I see that. I see that now. And so he called the 9 people. He called all 9 people. He called our entire crew. Like 20 people showed up or something like that. And he was like, yeah, Skycat can't help me. He's got too much on his plate. And we can see that, right? He brought them in. He showed them my bedroom. And it was like, I had 2 solid days of 12-hour days of packing and breaking it down and moving it and Tetris stuffing it into my car till it was like this solid car. There was no space or room to see anything. I packed everything I had into a Subaru Impreza, really crappy small Subaru Impreza, and I drove out to the West Coast, and I never really saw any of these people ever again. I mean, I saw them this year, but it ruined my life. I came back to Denver after that a couple years later, and It was just not the same. I was living on my friend Kay's couch, and I was a taxi driver, and this beautiful stripper offered me heroin, and I just took it because I was like, you know, well, and meth too, and I just took it, and I relapsed after 13 years or 17 years, I think it was. Like I had been a tweaker briefly for about 3.5 years when I, like, between the age of like 21 and 24, but then I quit cold turkey when I attempted suicide for 13 or 15 years, something like that, until I was like 36, 37. And then I just relapsed completely one day. I was dating a stripper and I just relapsed. I was like, and then I went for 7 years or something, from the age of 31 until I was 38. I was just a hardcore tweaker, methamphetamine like addict, you know, fucking meth addict. And I dealt it, and I lived in hotel rooms and dated strippers and did all that shit. And I know why I fell down that hole. My childhood home was just snatched away with me and from me, and because I have one surviving family member, and one of the reasons that they packed into this whole apartment complex with all of us is, of course, all of the camaraderie and sociality right outside of your door. You come walking in, and there'd be people sitting on this patio, there'd be people sitting on that patio and that patio in the afternoon, smoking cigarettes and drinking and shit, and, you know, listen to music and stuff on their fucking boom boxes and shit. And it was like such a wonderful situation. I think every kid should experience this between the age of 16 and 24 before their life is eventually ruined by the necessity of becoming an adult, you know. But I miss this very badly. You can't. And when I understood that I couldn't ever get this back, I could earn all the money in the world, and I could, you know, I could earn all the clout in the world, and I could be Mr. Beast, and I could run for president, become Mr. Biden Beast, and be the most popular, successful person in the world if I wanted to. I believe myself capable of that. But what I don't believe is capable of is bringing this back. I think I can do all of those things. What I can't do is bring this back, and I would slay all of the heavens and all of the stars and all of the planets and all of existence to get this back. It was something that was so perfect for me. It was the only time I've ever experienced a home, really. My home has always been on the video games since I was young. Since I was like, I had a good home until I was 10, but then we lost our money and we lost the house, and I just pretty much retreated into Secret of Mana at that point and never really came back. I started living in the digital world. I never really came back, and so this was the one and only home I've ever had in my entire life. And some dude just walked up to the door and informed us it was gone one day. You know, it sucked. But that's what happens when you become an adult. One day you wake up and somebody comes to your door and knocks and says that your apartment isn't there anymore, or your girlfriend, your high school girlfriend is breaking up with you, or your one of your parents dies, or one of your friends dies, or something like that. This was that for me. When he walked up to the door with the piece of paper of the eviction in the hand, it wasn't an eviction, it was just the notice. You know, it was like, final notice, this place has been sold and you have to leave. By order of law, you have to leave. There was no talking or convincing him otherwise, and we didn't try. It was just like a court order to leave, essentially. It was like, this place has been sold, the new owners will need the room, and you'll have to leave so they can paint it and start living there. And we were like, oh, okay, well, it's not our property. We can't do anything about that. And I think about how I spent, like, you know, $300,000 paying the landlord for this place over a period of 7 years, and all the other places that I live for $1,000 a month. You know, there was like 6 of them. Oh my God, in Hawaii, I paid $1,500 a month for 2 years. I mean, how much money is that? It's $36,000 just to live for 2 years. It's insane. And just for the rent. It was, I mean, that's my little childhood journey there. And I know that I'll never get this back, which is why I'm so angry. It was raped and taken from me like everything else in my life. The woman that I love currently was scared by a fucking sociopath and terrified with threat of death. So she left, and I don't blame her, you know? And he tried to kill me with a circular saw. I had to put his ass in jail. Now he's gunning for me, so I have to have guns and dogs and family and shit to protect me because I've got 2 people gunning for me now. It's so fucking stupid. I've never harmed any living thing, you know? Not physically anyways. So, I don't know. So, I don't know. And then when I understood that I could never get it back and that I would never have my crew back and I would never hold court over the 10-man, like fucking, Hogwarts storm in my own life. I had like a Hogwarts storm in my own life. It was the greatest time of my life, and I miss it so badly. It was not my youth. It was having a home instead of being ousted by every fucking pig and pursued by every court and fucking stream sniped and threatened and fucking bullied by every shithead and chased by every fucking fucking chainsaw wielding maniac and fucking high speed chase by cops for smoking my cigarette on the back of my car and fucking man tried to kill me for no good goddamn reason at all and all this and all this bad stuff that happened for no good goddamn reason at all. And I know what would make it better. It would be going back to that apartment and taking a place in that apartment, but I will never have that. That will never happen. Those people own that place. I can't even ever rent it ever again. And with that goes my hope of ever being happy again. And that was 17 years ago. And so I'm happy. I'm sorry, that's not my hope of ever being happy again. It's my hope of ever feeling like I have a home is gone. Like I still don't feel. I've been here for 2.5 years. 2.5 years. And I feel like this is an apartment that I'm renting that I will not have forever. And that it's not permanent. And that I don't really live here, and that I don't have a life, and I don't have a country, and I don't have a family, and I don't have friends, and I don't have a woman, and I don't have hope, and I don't have a job, and I don't have payment, and I worked all my life, and I never harmed anybody, and I didn't cross anybody, and I've loved everybody dearly, protected them, I travel out of town to go see them, and all this other stuff, but at no point did I ever catch a break in 17 years. Humanity is garbage, and I can prove it, 17 years. You ever felt like Frank Grimes? I feel like Frank Grimes, and I resent Homer Simpson, even though he worked hard all his life and took care of his family and was a genuinely, pretty much godly, perfect man. But I resent Homer Simpson. I'm Frank Grimes. I was fucked so bad all of my goddamn life that I watch anybody like these streamers. I watch my mother. I watch people on the fucking streets, homeless on the fucking streets, and I get jealous because I know they've at least got someplace they belong, I do not. My place was raped and taken from me overnight, and the family that I had built out of my friends was shattered and completely scattered to the four winds, and I lost my home. I was kicked out of my native land, and now I'm doomed to wander the lands of men, trying to find work amongst men, and getting paid nothing for it as usual. And I'd like to go back there and burn the dragon one day. I'd like to go back there and burn the dragon that kicked me out of my home one day. Maybe it's the government. I don't know what that demon is, but I'd like to go back there and kill the smog that ended my home. I don't know if it's greed or the government that led us to this or the fucking, but I feel like Thorin Oakenshield. I didn't want to feel like Thorin Oakenshield, but I feel like Thorin Oakenshield. I would like to go back and slay the dragon that burned my native home, both Lahaina and Denver. And I believe that dragon to be the U.S. government.
By their man-child.
Now, did the government come and take my apartment away? No. The government caused the housing crisis that caused somebody to step to my landlord and offer him $20 million. So yeah, it was the government that kicked me out of my home. Yeah.
Son, who spends the whole day gambling in the World War I trench he turned his bedroom into by blasting holes in the wall with his fists.
This is constantly shutting off my fucking headphones.
These expectations
it's constantly shutting off my headphones. I've got to fucking stop it. Please stop it turning off my headphones. Am I really going 15-minute fucking increments of talking? I think I am. So the power is shutting off after 15 minutes. I want 60. God damn it. Stop this shit. You're driving me crazy. You constantly shut off my headphones. It's so annoying.
We never met. And Austin's
I even have sound coming through every once in a while.
Reaction to being held accountable is to be expected.
Damn that anal tight! Hey! What?
Yeah, sure. Text me something.
Sorry, guys. My fucking dad's gonna be a fucking sucker.
I don't think many people's dads would react as peacefully to being called a sucker by their man-child son, who spends the whole day gambling in the World War I trench he turned his bedroom into.
I don't believe I've ever called my parents a name. I'm sure I've called my mother a B word a couple of times in my life, but every time I did, I cried like a little girl afterwards. I just don't diss my fucking family like that, because I've got one fucking family member. One.
by blasting holes in the wall with his fists. It's just...
I would never, ever treat my family like this. My family has never, ever carried me like this, ever. You know?
Especially bad since...
Like, sure, she's bailed me out and got me out of bad problems, like any good family member, like a mother who loves her son, but she's never carried me. Not like this. I view this kid as getting carried, almost in the video game sense. Like, his life is getting carried by his parents. It's really bad. I do not relate.
He's doing all of this in front of, at the very
You know how many
least...
thousands of hours I've worked in my lifetime? Like, at jobs. It's a lot.
hundreds of people, which aggravates...
Not this gambling on CSGO skins and donkey games. I'm talking about clocking in, wearing a fucking uniform, flipping burgers and salads and, you know, shit, or driving taxi and shit. You know how much actual work I've done in my life? I look at this and I'm like, must be nice. Must be fucking nice.
the level of disrespect.
I was never allowed to sit there ever. Not once. Not one day of my life was I allowed to sit there and play video games for free. Not once. I have paid so much of my lifeblood away just to sit here and play video games. $600,000 or something like that. I have earned like $600,000 in my lifetime or something like that. I'm fairly certain of it. If I were to go back and look at the tax records, I'm sure it's something like $600,000, and almost all of it went to rent. All of it.
Plays to his dad. We can only hope that one day Austin experiences genuine remorse for the way he treats
I look at this dude and I think he's spent maybe $100,000.
His parents.
I'm sure he spent $600,000 on gambling, but I don't think he spent $600,000 on rent. I think he likes to ride mommy's skirt for that.
But his parents weren't the only victims of his rage. Far from it. I've mentioned it many times already, but there's really no overplaying the amount of damage he does to his living space due to his losses.
Colonel Rat.
These are really funny, obviously, but when you realize this is a real person actually getting this furious pretty much every single day, you wonder how this man's heart...
Yep. No. If the pigs ruin your life at the age of 15, or 17 in my case, they fix the fuck you for life at the age of 17 like that, like what they did to him, right? You get the ever anger. You get the ever anger. You scream every day. You're like, I was robbed by people who are way worse than me. You end up screaming, really angry, you know, every day of your fucking life. That's what happens when you're brutally fucking assaulted as a child by police.
Heart hasn't blown up from...
I will not say it is anything other than that. I was brutally assaulted and treated horribly, and had my ribs and my shoulder broken by police when I was like less than 25 years old. And for no reason, not even tickets. Not even times when I got tickets. No reason at all. Both those times for no fucking reason. You know, I got tickets, but I mean like not felony tickets. No, they were like one was shoplifting and the other one was trespassing. Right? And they broke my fucking shoulder and ribs over shoplifting and trespassing. So yeah, when that happens to you when you're under the age of 25, when you're still like, you know, when you're still producing the chemicals that make your brain structure and all that, and you're like forming your cortex and lobe and all that, right? You're growing and becoming what you become. Yeah, and the pigs come in and fuck you for really bad. Like, he deserved it, but I didn't. And when it doesn't matter whether you deserve it or not, it's still the pigs come in and fuck your life for about 5 years. And yeah, I mean, he shouldn't have been jacking shit out of cars. I mean, I've done that. I mean, I guess I would have taken the same thing he took, you know? But yeah, when the pigs ruin your fucking life when you're young, it's the ever anger. You scream every single day at the top of your fucking lungs all of your life. It never goes away. You have this hatred and violence towards anything that doesn't go your way because you have been treated very badly. Anything at all that gets in my fucking way, I treat like they are Hitler and I must kill them with a chainsaw. Seriously, like, you know, anything that gets in my way, I don't care. Because I have been treated so fucking badly that I do not deserve to have any more barriers in my fucking life. Not from humanity. I've been treated so goddamn badly. For no fucking reason from so many different fucking people that I don't need for no reason at all. Probably because I'm a nice guy, frankly. And they know I'll just take it, you know? So That ever anger, it never goes away. I say fuck the human race every single fucking day of my life.
Stress. He stayed awake gambling.
He is the same.
On stream for days straight, destroying his bedroom, bank account.
Yeah, but that's what gambling is. I mean, this is not shocking. That is what gambling is. You've never known a gambler, I guess, because you're like a terminally online person who watches Twitter all day. But I mean, that's what gambling is. It's sitting around for 3 days and losing $9,000. If you've never seen it or been there, you're not a gambler.
And psyche non-stop. You might have noticed that in many of the clips we've played so far that the boss man's room has no door, resorting to a towel draped over the doorway to separate his gambling headquarters from the rest of the house. Though that clearly does nothing to prevent his parents from hearing him scream and argue with chat. He destroys his door so often that it can be used as a makeshift sanity meter, and the closer it is to being completely gone, the closer he is to becoming a feral ghoul from Fallout. For avid viewers, this is known as Bossman Jack's door lore. Fans tracked as his daily losses would cause Austin to progressively destroy the wall and door in fits of rage.
I'll clean it all up. Dad! I'll clean it up! I'll clean it up!
He eventually bought a new one at the hardware store, but neglected to install it in favor of smashing his keyboard against his head and screaming at his mom. Finally, his fans got so fed up with the dismal background that one of them donated $50, desperately trying to make him install it, only for him to find out he needed to get new hinges with the door and could not just attach it to the wall. He never ended up installing the new door.
No, because that's not gambling, or, well, for me it would be video games, right? For him it's gambling, right? No. Installing the door or being an adult or doing anything isn't video games, and I'm not doing it, am I? No. I mean, why would he do anything to the door? That's not gambling.
Now, he's employed the ancient Yakubian technique of putting the door in front of...
And I feel the same way about video games. As someone who's truly driven, you know? I kind of respect it. I hate to say, but I respect how driven he is. I have the same exact goddamn addiction. It's just called video games. It costs my life a lot less than what it cost his.
The hole in the drywall,
but it did cost me a lot.
Replacing the towel he used to have nailed there.
Yeah.
People began pointing out that his room looked like that of someone with a hard drug addiction, and they couldn't be any more...
Yeah, I would say so. I think it probably is, except his hard drug is gambling. It's somebody with a gambling addiction. That's way harder than drugs. Drugs only cost like $100 to $300 or whatever, you know? Gambling can cost you millions. I mean, drugs will cost you hundreds of thousands of dollars, I know. But I mean, gambling will cost you millions.
All right. It's been established that Austin's addictive tendencies go far beyond just online gambling. We've already mentioned how his addiction...
That is so disgusting. Who lives like that? Like, I look at that and I'm like, I don't know. My place is not even bad. I used to think, like literally, for the last few years, I've been thinking I have got to have the worst goddamn office in America. But no, not even. I actually think that now I'm maybe one of the better people, actually.
Addiction to Xanax was the primary cause of his criminal past.
Yeah, don't fuck with Xanax. That shit fucking fries your brain, you fucking idiot. You might as well be doing fentanyl. I mean, aren't they the same thing, basically? I mean, what is Xanax? I don't even remember. Isn't that Valium? It's definitely an antidepressant, isn't it? I think it's a very lethargic drug that makes you super slowed down. Or is that roofie? No, that's not roofie. Is that what are the effects of Xanax? Or Xanax? What does Xanax do? Let me just take a percent. Tire, relaxed, or calm. Dizziness, memory problems, and dry mouth. Yeah. So it's a sedative. It's a downer. And don't ever fuck with downers ever. Downers are God's way of sorting out the population problem. I'm dead serious too. Downer, and this is a good quote, downers are God's way of sorting out the population problem. And this is why drugs should be legal. Let them kill themselves so the overpopulation doesn't get so bad. It's a good way to go. Heroin overdose. Fentanyl overdose. It's a good way to go. Not something to fear, you know. You die of complete and utter relaxation to the point where your heart can't even beat anymore. You're so relaxed. You're like... And I want you to legalize those drugs so these people can kill themselves. We have 7 billion people on this fucking planet, and I know they want to kill themselves on drugs. Please let them. You fucking shitheads. Get your fucking worthless drug war that costs us trillions the fuck out of here, you fucking traitors. Let them kill themselves. You know they really want to kill themselves. Let them kill themselves. You're such a worthless government. You have no idea how anything works at all. I watch the decisions that you make, and I'm like, how did you guys get out of goddamn kindergarten? Do you even know how to live a life? Fucking government is so worthless. Downer drugs are God's way of solving the population problem. Comment.
And at one point, he was stealing his dad's coin collection.
My God, he is a what do they call that? Zanned out? He's like a zanned out moron. You can see it in his fucking eyes.
To buy K2
Oh, he's not looking too good. Yeah, it's hard to see. It's hard to see it.
Spice. During his streams, he can be seen constantly vaping and smoking weed through a $600 bong. Occasionally,
$600 bong. Where does he live? But no.
Celebrating when he happens upon a forsaken...
Does he have a bunch of diamonds like all those idiot celebrities in Hollywood and shit that got ripped off by those kids? Where does he live, huh? Where does he live? Was it Ohio? Usually it's Ohio. Does he live in Ohio?
User who claims to be a longtime fan of Austin alleged some interesting new lore. He claimed that when Jack was having late night gambling sessions on...
This is one of the reasons why I don't talk to the chat. Is I fear that something like 1 in 5 of them are actively attempting to deceive me. So I just figure, why take the 1 in 5 chance at all? And also, I don't know what they would be trying to deceive me about, but I think they do. So I just don't give them the chance to lie to me, and then we can keep it clean, you know? Works for me.
He would regularly make phone calls to a man named Derek Christmas, who would then bring...
Do not ever call somebody named Derek Christmas. That's how you get AIDS.
Coke to his house. One of Austin's mods admitted to sending Cash App money to Derek Christmas for Austin in exchange for crypto. Forum users then deduced that this Derek was likely the same Derek who got caught in 2008 with 19 grams of crack. When his home was searched, his infant children were living in horrible conditions and even tested positive for the substance.
Oh, good. The crack neglecting father. Great. That's who you're hanging out with, huh? Yeah, donkey's donkey.
Was charged with felony child neglect and sentenced to 3 years in prison. Not only was Derek a drug dealer, which is ethically questionable in and of itself, but he was completely...
No, it isn't. Questioning it is ethically objectionable to me. Questioning it is ethically objectable. What the fuck do you know about it? Being a drug dealer is not objectionable. The drug war is objectionable. Nothing wrong with selling drugs. Go to the Walgreens if you don't fucking believe me. Get a clue, worthless pieces of shit. Stop talking shit about drugs and go to the Walgreens and get a clue. Pull your thumb out of your fucking stupid ass. Stop talking shit about drugs and that drug war. Go on down to the Walgreens and get a fucking clue that we've been selling drugs since the dawn of man. And yeah, your fucking fascism and your bullshit. Your fucking right-wing Patriot Act and your persecution and maximum minimum sentences from fucking Clinton and all this stupid ass shit. Assault weapon bans and all this, you can suck a fucking dick, you worthless piece of shit government. Your fucking waste of time drug war that never did save a life or produce anything at all. But it did cost us $5 trillion. Couldn't we have just bought drugs with that? You fucking idiots. Like, I'm sorry, but I'm just trying to hit them with what the reality is. That is the reality. I'm not saying anything that isn't true.
Then deduced that this Derek was
like... At that point, you might as well just go buy drugs with the $5 trillion. At least we can have some fun, you know? What did you get for that fucking $5 trillion? The DEA? A bunch of dead people? The incarceration of 1 million Americans? Non-violent Americans? Your judgment. I have a huge fucking moral issue with your piece of shit judgment. I'll tell you that. and your fucking segregation and your fucking illegalization and your forced black market and your forced cartels and your forced blood versus Crips and your forced bullshit. Just legalize, you fucking shitheads.
With 19 grams of crack. When his home was searched, his infant children were living in horrible conditions.
Sick
and
of you
even
fucking over fellow Americans. I'll take your power from you. I'm sick of you fucking us over. Asshole.
tested positive for the substance. He was charged with felony child neglect and sentenced to 3 years in prison. Not only was Derek a drug dealer, which is ethically questionable in and of itself,
no,
but
he
was
isn't.
completely neglecting his children to the point where somehow they had crack in their system. This is the worst kind of person.
That's objectionable. If you bring crack into a house where there is a child, I believe you should be in jail. I believe there should be a charge. Don't bring crack around children charge. You walk in a house with crack and there's a child there. Maybe not jail, but... yeah, jail this guy for bringing crack into a house where a child is, but don't jail him for the crack. Doesn't that sound right? I don't want to jail him for the crack. Don't care about that. I do want to jail him for bringing crack around a child. Is that too much logic, or just asking?
Is in direct contact with him. A Discord call leaked wherein someone was purchasing substances for Austin and sending money through Cash App to Derek. In the call, Austin said,
I don't care about this fucking donkey potatoes drug deals, and why the fuck do you fucking losers do? Why do you care about his drug use? What does him getting high make God cry or something? You fucking idiots. Do you listen to yourself?
says Derek is a big...
oh man, him getting high is really raping me and making me fucking feel a lot of pain and hurting my family and making me judge him really bad. Him getting high is so bad. I can't stand that guy getting bad. Oh my god, him getting high is like Hitler or something. Him getting high is such a horrible thing. It affects me so bad. It is such an evil thing that you're getting high, and I know it. You know, I can't handle the idea that you're getting high. That makes you evil. You're such an evil person for getting high. Oh my god, you killed God when you got high. Or whatever. Listening to the stupid right-wing fucking taboo, stuck up, never had sex, incel fucking bullshit just makes me fucking sick. Get off your anti-drug bullshit, you fucking fascist.
Connected dealer who had spent most of his life in prison, indicating with some low level of certainty to forum users that this was their guy. To further confirm the boss man crack suspicions, another leak showed Austin outright admitting that not only had he already smoked crack, but continued to do so as a habit, and even had been blackmailed.
Don't care! It's his right to do so. The only reason he doesn't have a right to do so is the actual problem, the actual thing I do care about. The government. Don't care if Americans do crack. That's their fucking business. Remember... freedom and the pursuit of happiness. Remember the word freedom, and every single time you hear the word America and all that? Oh man, but not when it comes to drugs or, you know, selling things or, you know, free trade, or it's a really free country. We really believe in freedom, but not when you want to do drugs or trade something or, you know, try to get out of the lower class or anything like that. No, freedom. No, that's actually no. You go to jail if you do a lot of things. You're actually very not free to do a lot of things in America. Freedom? No. Jail? Lots of jail for drugs. That's the reality, yeah. Lots of jail for drugs, yeah. Freedom? No freedom. But lots of jail for drugs, yeah. And lots of judgment by little Eichmann pieces of shit.
Recordings in the past.
Sorry, it's just the truth, you know. I'm not trying to, like, sell some lie to somebody. I'm not pushing some lie to somebody. Just stating the truth. Being sarcastic, but stating the truth, you know?
Info. Allegedly, during the RuneScape days, Austin admitted he was a daily user for 6 months straight, but as of this clip, he had also apparently only been clean for 3 days. People also picked up on Austin's strange twitching while live and speculated this was due to drug abuse. Of course, streamers are hardly ever people with normal mannerisms.
I'm overdressed.
Like, do it fart?
However, Bossman Jack goes above and beyond. He's constantly twitching.
Do it fart?
Are hardly ever people with normal while live. He had also apparently only been clean for 3 days. Daily user for 6 months straight, but as of this clip, he had also apparently only been clean for 3 days. People also picked up on Austin's strange twitching while live and speculated this was due to drug abuse. Of course, streamers are hardly ever people with normal mannerisms.
I'm overdressed.
Like, do it fart?
However, Bossman Jack goes above and beyond. He's constantly twitching, scratching himself, grinding his jaw, and doing other things
Sounds like methamphetamine.
that are associated with crack rather than...
Yeah, grinding his jaw, that's speed. Meth is... Right? Speed is like...
Oh, come on.
That is methamphetamine. If you don't know it, you're like a little Eichmann with no drug experience or life experience. I like Tom Dark too, but I mean, I speak the truth here. It's kind of funny when you see somebody from the suburbs try to figure out what real people are actually like. It's kind of cute, but I mean, you're the fakie from the suburbs. You don't know how people live. You don't know how crackheads are, because you're from the suburbs.
Oh no!
Well, when you put these
So
in context with
sit in
everything
the
else
burbs
we've seen of
and
Austin,
judge us
I think it's
more.
safe
Sit in those burbs and judge us more as you don't live your life and enjoy that cubicle job and that 9 to 5 with your 2.3 kids and your mortgage and all that. Have fun as you judge us.
beating the crackhead allegations.
I'm
Don't care if he smokes crack.
looking like a straight crackhead, bro.
Once people
Yes, you are. No, more like a straight tweaker.
figured it out, he became less paranoid about leaks and hiding his drug habit, and basically just accepted it as part of his identity. Again, we have to contextualize that this guy is someone who came dangerously close to being a felon and lives with his parents.
Is he smoking cigarettes?
Which I'm guessing is why he was so
Why
nervous
is there so much smoke coming up? Is he burning something? It must be a cigarette, I guess.
about this becoming public knowledge in the first place. He actually began leaning onto it as part of his
What the hell was that smoke?
identity, almost as if he took pride in it or found it funny.
I smoke crack like a motherfucker, dude.
While he's
Yeah, I
passionate
bet you do.
about his za and a fiend for the crack, he's tried
Fucking za. Fucking stupid ass street language. Za means pizza. It has for fucking 15 fucking years. Dope, green, weed are the only 3 words I've ever heard for marijuana. Dank. I guess it must be the kids' language, and I'm just not young, I guess. It's the kids, they're wrong. But I have never in my life, and I hang out with the cool circles and stuff, I've never heard a cool kid say za, except for pizza. I don't know.
Not really. It made me feel pretty good. I sniffed it twice.
I'm sure crack is more than enough to get the job done, but meth must really help the all-nighters he pulls to gamble max. But while the boss man likes to switch things up every once in a while, he is, as the youth say, in love with the cocoa. Once, while he was streaming, he had some serious luck and won a few $1,000s. Naturally, his reaction was to call up
His Coke dealer and book an 8-ball. How much is an 8-ball of Coke in Ohio? $275. How much is an 8-ball of Coke in Akron, Ohio? Osamagram. Oh no. What is an 8-ball of Coke? Jesus Christ. So Coke industry prices in Ohio can range from $60 to $200 per gram. My guess was $90 for a 8-ball of Coke. Oh, sorry, $90 a gram. An 8-ball is 8-ball is 3.5 grams, and yeah, at $90 a gram, it would be $275, probably about $275. So he made $2,000, and he immediately blew 1/8 of it on his Coke dealer that second. Which to me is like, Jesus Christ, dude, that is so fast. That is so much money so fast.
likely him just trying to avoid people from figuring out that he snitched.
I am jealous of this guy because I wanted to do all of this. I wanted to do all of this except for piece of shit RuneScape and harassing my parents and living in my parents' house. You couldn't pay me to do that. You could honestly, if someone's like, "Hey, Skycat, I'll pay you $2,000 a month to live with your mother," I'd be like, "No." I'd be like, "No, no, no, no." You understand? I'm not Mr. Mommy's boy who lived in the basement. That's not me. No, no.
Brief stint in jail and probation sentencing, Austin decidedly moved away from the street life and instead...
Yeah, my mom's a wonderful woman, but we have such separate fucking lives. It's kind of like if you were to put a drunk crackhead bum in a church. And the chaos that ensues is what happens when I live in my mom's house.
An old school RuneScape. For context, OSRS requires a monthly fee to play, but unlike other MMO
but his problem is he buys cocaine.
RPGs, it had its in-game gold become a kind of cryptocurrency, as players could pay for their memberships.
Did you drop this back all the fucking way? Yes, you did. Oh my god, you dropped it all the way to prison.
Not only was Derek a drug dealer, which is ethically questionable in and of itself, but he was completely neglecting his children to the point where somehow they had crack in their system.
I'm sick of your fucking little Eichmann, anti-drug, pro-right wing, conservative, fucking 15-year-old, naive, never lived in the real world, interminably online, completely fucking clueless opinions. Live your life first for a few years outside your mom's house that you keep dissing and stuff, because I think you do kind of live in your mom's house. I think that's what I see. Or maybe you have your own apartment now. You probably do. But I'm like, dude, like your judgment and stuff is so ignorant and shitty. I don't want to hear it out of him. I don't want to hear it. These are people who didn't live their lives, who barely did anything but sit around in front of a computer talking shit about drug people like they know what the fuck they're talking about. They don't. Shut the fuck up about shit you don't know about. Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ, man.
Person, and many suspect Austin is in direct contact with him. A Discord call leaked wherein someone was purchasing substances for Austin and sending money through Cash App to Derek. In the call, Austin says Derek is a big connected dealer who had spent most of his life in prison, indicating with some low level of certainty to forum users that this was their guy. To further confirm the boss man crack suspicions, another leak showed Austin outright admitting that not only had he already smoked crack, but continued to do so as a habit, and even had been blackmailed with secret recordings in the past, which prompted users to dig up more info.
When somebody is a gambler or a gamer, they're a crackhead or a tweaker, it is usually because they are using it for performance enhancement capabilities. Very seldom do they have the time as a gambler or a full-time MMORPG addict to actually be a drug addict. They actually gamble so much that they just get high 2 or 3 times a day and then they tune out for 5 days, and they just keep gambling and playing video games. That's what I did. And I look at him as an idiot, but I don't think he should ever be in jail for anything because unless he hurts someone or something, because like, honestly, I look at what he's doing as essentially the same thing as G Fuel or Monster or Bang Energy is what I do, or Starbucks. I don't see any difference between crack cocaine and Starbucks other than the fact that the government throws you in jail if you imbibe it. That's it. What's the fucking difference? They're the same exact goddamn dopamine, same exact fucking rush, same exact good feeling, and all that stuff. I don't really see the difference between those Starbucks swilling idiots who like to judge us all the fucking time and actual drug people. I don't fucking see the difference. I'm sorry, I don't. I don't see the difference between chocolate cake, fried chicken, pizza, and heroin. I don't. I really don't. I don't see the difference. It's all the same dopamine fucking shit that we do for pleasure. And I don't judge him for what he fucking does. I don't believe he should be in jail, and I don't believe he should be canceled for anything but the gambling. The only reason he would get canceled for gambling is if he keeps fucking failing and losing hundreds of thousands of dollars on stream for impressionable kids and teaching them to go be a fucking donkey gambler. That should be cancelable. But the crack cocaine and the meth, I don't give a flying fuck about. 3/4 of goddamn America's on crack and meth. Are we fucking dumb or what? 3/4 of the fucking country is on crack and meth. Wake the fuck up.
Days, Austin.
The only people who aren't on crack and meth are like the upper middle class and the rich. Pretty much everybody in every ghetto, every lower income place is pretty much on crack and meth. Is what you do to get through this terrible shit that they built. You know what I'm saying? Whose fault is that?
6 months
So
straight.
like, yeah, go on with your judgment, Mr. Little Likeman, and your little bubble never lived your life or went around these people and understood what they're actually like or anything like that. Go on and sit behind your screen and judge everybody.
But as of this clip, he had also apparently only been clean for 3 days. People also picked up on Austin's strange twitching while live and speculated this was due to drug abuse. Of course, streamers are hardly ever people with normal mannerisms.
I'm overdressed.
Like, do it fart?
However, Bossman Jack goes above and beyond. He's constantly twitching, scratching
You are
himself
constantly
from the
playing the
last
same
shave. One of his
stuff over
viewers
and
would
over
call
again.
in the chat for a fresh shaving. Austin said he would do it for 150 subs.
God damn it, you popped me back like 11 times. I think YouTube should be maybe replaced by a better company now. Their service has markedly declined in the last 5 years. I believe their stock should have dropped 50% and hasn't, and I don't know why it hasn't. YouTube has gotten so goddamn bad.
Most notorious LOL streamer, Tyler1, solidifying himself as part of the community.
Skipping the video around while I'm all tabbed on some other program all the fucking time. You're like taking 3 minutes to play the sound. You're like to get it to go full screen takes 10 seconds sometimes. Sometimes I have to reload the fucking video. And I know what it is. I watched a video about this. Anybody who uses ad block, they use coded fucking illegal shit to slow down the performance of the fucking client. And technically, I believe that's illegal. You cannot purposefully put I guess it's free, so I guess they can. If YouTube's free, I think they can do whatever they want with the code, I guess. But it shouldn't really be legal for them to slow down the service of YouTube just because you don't want to pay for it, I don't think. I guess it's their business. I guess it's their freedom to do so. If they want to do that, they can, but it's harmful.
Eventually, he landed a spot.
Motherfucker, YouTube has always been free. Why would you suddenly, 24 years into it or whatever, like whatever it is, 17 years into it, why would you suddenly markedly reduce the performance of the free client as opposed to the pay client? Why would you do that? It's because you're a corporate shithead who wants to ruin the free DIY nature of YouTube and turn it into cable television. And you know what'll happen? You'll lose your fucking empire. Fix the fucking client, you worthless software developer. Fuck you, YouTube. There it is. Oh, there's that 3-second gap. Yeah, as I pause it and get my 3-second audio gap again.
But to many fans,
wasn't like that for 17 years, though. Is it suddenly bad overnight? Teehee.
Dismay, he gradually lost interest in the game and started doing other things. Because of that, he lost a significant chunk of his viewership and would frequently rage at the chat for spamming Play League. Anger problems, a burning hatred for the audience. What else could Yasuo have in common with
this is why, if you are a very sensitive person, just don't listen to the audience. Don't do it. Just bring them along for the ride like I do. And if they like me, they stay. If they don't, they won't. And if they need somebody to talk to them back and forth all day, there are a million other streamers out there, you know? And I look at that dude and I think he shouldn't be talking. He's a crackhead, methamphetamine, Xanax, like car thief guy or whatever. And I'm basically the same. I'm the same. And I wonder sometimes if I should be talking to the populace like him. I don't know. I don't think so. You know? Pretty crazy. So I think it's good that it's one way, you know?
Bossman Jack. You guessed it, the hots for the slots, literally. Yasuo pivoted to gambling, which the fans very expressively hated, until YouTube banned both of his channels due to the promotion of gambling. I will say, he never outright promoted gambling, and only used the sites which technically didn't violate the guidelines, but regardless, once the ban happened, he moved to Kick. Austin appeared in the chat on Yasuo's stream, where he accused him of using fake money on his bets. Yasuo, who claimed to be a hate watcher rather than a fan of Austin, would challenge the Rat King himself to a debate. Yasuo called him a crackhead, a completely fair insult given what we've learned so far, prompting Austin to baselessly accuse him of view-botting his streams, which was met with little else besides laughter. Yasuo proceeded to prove his transactions on stake on stream, while calling Austin a scamming tweaker with no real fans and only trolls and hate watchers.
I am very nervous that I should be view-botting, as it seems to be generally societally accepted. I think it's a bad thing for people if they get successful suddenly and they get accused of view-botting, but I don't know if it's bad to do, if it's socially accepted. If they're not even mad at these people for it, I don't really see why I don't do it, but I'm not tempted. It's more that, like, am I expected to? Am I expected to view bot? Because I don't want to. I use one view bot. It's my tablet, so I can see my stream when I don't have OBS open. That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's all. So I don't know.
This sent Bossman into a frenzy, speaking very fast and acting erratic. Well, more erratic than usual.
Hey, how's it going? I wish you nothing. Hey, listen, you might not like me, but I wish nothing but the best.
I don't dislike you. You're just a scammer. You scam your viewers. You beat your mother. You're a crack addict. You need help. The cops should come to your door. They probably will raid your house soon.
Nothing but the best. I wish you best. Good luck, bro. Good luck. You're a fucking piece of shit.
In their next encounter, Austin became enraged after Yasuo showed the pipe tutorial video along with a picture of Austin holding a crack rock to his viewers. Bossman again accused Yasuo of using fake money despite having absolutely no proof of this, followed by yet another.
Do not teach young, impressionable 15-year-old kids how to rock crack. Please do not do that. Now I actively dislike you. That's enough for me. Now I wish for you to be canceled.
How he bangs Yasuo's mom. Yasuo's accurate breakdown of Austin's entire career and downfall was only ever answered by the insane screamings of
"Oh, Missy's too low! Oh, Missy's too low!"
and accusations of thinking he's better than everyone. All of this just served to make Austin look even crazier than he initially did, since he was now making unsubstantiated claims about someone else in the streaming community who, while also widely disliked, wasn't nearly as disliked as Austin himself was. Even worse, fans would catch Kick Viewbot in Austin's recent searches on stream, making it clear the reason he was so angry at Yasuo was probably a case of projection. I mean, with everything else this guy has done, would it really shock you if he was viewbotting? Besides, it's a pretty common problem on the site he calls home, which itself is directly funded by the casino that finances Austin's degenerate lifestyle. You see, Austin was sponsored by Stake and paid a weekly salary to promote their casinos. At one point, he was given $8,000 a week to gamble, and because of his streams performing well, he got a raise to a whopping $10,000 a week.
$10,000 a week? What does that scrub from Ohio need $10,000 a week for?
This is absolutely insane given who Austin is.
Why are we
but
paying these idiots that much
most of
money?
This money would inevitably make its way right back to Stake, since that's the website he used to gamble. Ed Craven, one of the founders of Stake, would actually join Austin's chat on a stream and donate $1,000. You'd think this would be a big moment for him. Maybe he would pocket some money for once when the owner of the site that fuels his lifestyle throws him a bone.
Eddie, thank you so much, bro. Holy shit, dude. Was that you, Eddie, that gave me the 1,000? Oh my gosh, dude. Bro. Oh my fucking god, dude. I just lost $800.
People like this guy?
My god, dude. Man,
why?
Fuck you, Eddie. Fuck you, bro. You fucking piece of shit, dude.
His tendency to badmouth the company that's paying him $500,000 a year when he loses badly really makes it a mystery as to how the company even tolerates him at all. Maybe they were playing 4D chess and expected him to do so, knowing that getting hate and being seen as a complete buffoon is what gets people clicking on his stuff. Given the people he encourages to play slots on the site, they're probably making more money off his fans staking their own cash than they pay him.
Stake has completely ruined my life. My life has
No,
been
they
completely
haven't.
ruined. I've probably lost $500,000 this year to Stake.
That they gave
These guys
you.
are sexy shit, bro.
At least Austin doesn't have to be alone through all of this. If any of you are ever down bad and losing hope for your love life, Bossman Jack serves as a clear reminder that there is someone for everyone. Austin eventually noticed the rare sight of an actual female in his chat and began talking to her, until eventually their online friendship blossomed into a romantic relationship. Honestly, between the crack, the debt, his parents, and the juicers, I have no idea how he even finds.
I would never, ever date my community. No. Girls gotta live in the same fucking area code, same fucking town, same bars, same gas stations, same grocery stores, same fucking everything. Like same, maybe a 5-mile drive max. 5-mile drive. Who the fuck's like in my town is gonna watch me? Actually, I could actually probably pull some women in my town. I actually would appeal to the women in my town, which is kind of funny. The women in my town like my style, I would say. I know because I was a taxi driver in my town for 5 years, and they like me. They're all leftist. This is a leftist town, full of it. The state is rightist, but the town is leftist, and it's kind of funny. Yeah, yeah, I'm not gonna date some girl that I met in my fucking stream. I'm not desperate. Like, I'm not desperate. Like, I guess, I don't know. I look at this kid and I think, what's stopping him from going down to the bar and buying a girl a drink and coming home with a woman? And I think the same thing about myself. And I've done this many times. I don't know. Like, go down to a bar or go to a coffee shop and start flirting or something. Can I buy you coffee or whatever? You seem cool. Can I buy you coffee or whatever? Like, it's weird. It's hard to approach women like that. It really is. So you just sit down and try to like form a circle or whatever and see who responds to you. But a girl in your chat, what if that's a troll? What if it's a really good fucking troll? It's a troll, isn't it? No, it's a real girl, but
girlfriend, but nevertheless, he did. Her name was Allison, and not much else is known about her. Well, except for the one time Austin doxed her on stream, and the fact that she had a child from a previous relationship. They eventually met in person several times, but thankfully for the sake of their mental health and the well-being of the child, they never made any serious plans to move in together or anything. They continued to be off and on for years until Allison was revealed not to be the loyal sweetie Austin so direly needed, as screenshots leaked by one of Austin's viewers showed her flirting with someone else. In an insane twist that was very fitting for Austin's story, the screenshots implied she'd attempted to trade explicit photos of herself for nothing other.
You know, it's odd. I think that guy who was up at the gas station right over there was raided by Stens and Dixie, and I can't remember his name. Maybe it's Kaz. Let's see if he's showing up. Yeah, maybe it is Kaz. It's Kaz and Jimmy Puna. It appears that they are a duo, and they're the other two that's on the server. So they're not at the space right now, I don't think. Let's turn up the sound a little bit. Oh, no, I don't want the music. I want the sounds. Yeah, I don't think they're home, but they're good people, I think. I don't think Jimmy Puna or Kaz has fucked with me at all. I think I got in a fight with Jimmy, but I think they're legit, you know? I got a fight with him first day of wipe over there by gas station, and he killed me. And he seemed fine. They've got open profiles. They're not you know, toilet bugs. And they raided the Trump base, and my old base, they got raided, and then they moved in right above it and took all the stuff out of it. And I think they restaked in the neighborhood with my loot, which is actually what I wanted. My enemy was beaten by neutral. And not beaten, but the main base of my enemy was beaten by a neutral, and the other one decayed because he was probably banned. So these guys ended up really inadvertently helping me, and I kind of came to see if I could talk to them in the text chat, see if they would be at the base. So I'm just sort of standing here and seeing if they show up or spawn in or something like that, but it doesn't appear that they're home. I've got the title Legend now. I thanked him in the text chat. You can't see it, but I just thanked him in the text chat for raiding the Trump base, because it's like, that helps me quite a bit.
Other than RuneScape Gold. Once he found out, he became enraged, but rather than talk to her about it privately and end the relationship, Austin confronted her on a stream. In her defense, she claimed it was during a time when they were not together. However, Austin alleged that they had already met up IRL and were talking every single day at the time the messages were sent.
Are you ready for this, Allison? I want you to explain to everybody here what these messages mean, and I want everyone in my chat to tell me if this is sus as or not sus as.
She then admitted to using manipulative tactics on Austin to make him do what she wanted, and Austin revealed that she'd gone even further than those prior messages, cheating on him by sending explicit images of herself to one of his mods.
I'm not a mod anyway, so it wouldn't have made sense. Yeah, she's totally cheated on me with one of my mods before, yep. She sent one of my mods nudes, man, a long ass time ago. Why the f would I give her another chance?
Apparently, he had also previously caught her being a member of an Austin hate Discord, which she claimed she forgot she was in. Though that sounds like a lie, there's no saying for sure
No, this is not a girl. It is a troll. Are you guys this dumb? Tom Dark got trolled by just straight up ignorance. Are you aware it's a dude? They're like, I don't believe a woman like a girl might be in his chat watching him smoke crack and gamble, but those are usually male things, you know. Girls are usually watching, like, you know, I don't know who's popular. Probably Philip DeFranco, right? Girls are watching Philip DeFranco, not this cracked out fucking gambler on Kick. I'm fairly sure. Now, there might be some girls that were in his chat. I'm sure there was. But I mean, like, I don't know. The chances of that going well is so low that I wouldn't even have the chat on, honestly.
Sure who's in the right, or if there's anyone in the right here, when both of the people in a relationship are as confusingly toxic.
There was never a girl. You know, there was never a girl.
Where there's no point in even speculating about it. Following accusations of having bought nudes from her despite her being his girlfriend, Austin continued to fight with his chat after Allison had already left the call, as they roasted her for being unfaithful.
This started because I was so-called simping toward that girl Fox girl that won the giveaway. She got real mad at me, but she doesn't care and we're not together. You're a fucking...
You may feel inclined to sympathize with Austin here, as it's evident Allison enjoyed terrorizing him to some degree, and his drug-addled
Because it's a dude. There's no Allison. There was never an Allison.
Made him especially easy to goad. Even after multiple breakups, she frequently returned to his chat to try and re-enter his life for whatever strange, sadistic reason. Fortunately, Austin was smart enough to cut her off for good, knowing she was bad news. Despite the fact that Kick has openly marketed itself as the edgier, shadier alternative to Twitch that allows streamers to get away with almost anything, to the point where it's gotten them in trouble, Bossman somehow managed to get a week-long ban on it.
Maybe I should go back to Kick. You know, I got 300 subs, or sorry, 300 follows on Kick in the first 2 months that I was there, which was better than YouTube. I think I'd probably do a lot better on Kick than I would Twitch or YouTube, actually, which is kind of funny. But I don't like Kick in the respect that they've been breeding Johnny Somalis and people like this.
Self-harm is the reason for a suspension, and yeah, that fits the bill. I mean, if you consider compulsively gambling everything he's ever had self-harm, then he's a professional. However, the specific instance they're referring to here is when he started punching his own head, which took place on one fateful April Fool's Day.
Oh my god.
This meant he officially had to cool it with his most prominent addiction for the time being. During his time off, he took some time to do IRL streams on his Discord server. This included a house tour and a few cooking shows, including teaching viewers how to make a ribeye. The ban gave viewers more of an inside look into Austin's human side and maybe what his life could be like had he not been plagued with his crippling addiction. Once away from his vices, he seemed like a surprisingly normal dude. But even Kick's ban wouldn't succeed at getting him to stop gambling on stake.
Dude, I wagered $1.25 million last week. $1.25 million last week.
There's really no overstating the heights of financial insanity that this actual crack addict has unexplainably reached. At the very least, before this point, there was something to gain in the form of chat donos, and if you were feeling particularly generous, you could speculate that Bossman plays a lot of it up for his audience. This is proof that there is no playing up. He's really this on and off camera. Here, there was nothing. He was just draining his bank account and taking a few donos from chat, which he would immediately gamble, while the relatively small amount of people on his Discord server watched. Once the week was over, he returned to Kick after his ban was up to his fans' enthusiastic welcome. Positivity in the chat and from Austin himself during his first stream back is almost shocking to casual onlookers used to the typical chaos of the past. Again, it reminds us of what could have been.
Oh my god! It's real! We're back! Oh my god! What's up, everybody? Yeah, thanks for the subs, guys. You guys are fucking awesome, man. Damn, subs are pouring in. Hell yeah, bitch.
Maybe this is the guy his parents see in him, as opposed to the raging crack goblin they store in their attic. We can clearly see that there are fans who do care about him, despite the presence of hate watchers in the past. Austin's updated status was flashed on the screen during this stream, including Platinum 6 status and over $10 million wagered. Unfortunately for those...
Oh my god, you've gambled over $10 million? And you're still living in your fucking parents' house. You are the essence of goddamn what's wrong with the kids. You're the essence of it. You're the poster child, you piece of shit.
Hoping the time off may have changed Boss Man for the better, the first stream ended just like they always do.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh, what the f was that? Holy shit balls! Woo, let's go! Oh, come on! Dude, are you kidding me?
Oh, look, he's playing a donkey game for $800. Did you lose? See, the people want to be so negative and shitty and attack you so badly that they'll ignore the fact that the chat's off and they'll just try to find some way to let you know how much they don't like you. And it's the mark of a born loser. I can completely ignore it. It's the mark of an attack artist. That's it. It's somebody I best to do without. Someone who's not a credit to the human race. You know what I'm saying? You can see the behavior right away. It's hilarious. It's somebody that I don't need to worry about, you know? Jesus Christ, like, if you don't like somebody who has blocked their chat and is not reading... Anyways, you can see what the comments do to me, which is why it's off. I mean, it's off. Like, literally, the comments do not reach the public, you know? Oh, wait, actually, that one might have. Let's go see. Yeah, I don't like it, don't watch. Don't like it, don't watch, idiot. In my channel, I'm trying to pull this over. Okay, so there we go. We're going to reply. No, I'm not going to reply. Nope, nope, can't respond. There we go. Sorry, I had to remove a comment. Stupid, toxic Rust cocksucker. And his videos sucked. I watched 10 seconds and I was like, ooh, yeah. I have 13,000 hours. You've got 20 minutes and you're criticizing me? You can suck a dick. Or what is it? Is it 14,000 hours? It's 1,500 videos and it's like 22,000 hours now or something. I don't give a shit what some 20-minute Andy has to say about my fucking career. Go suck a dick, you fucking idiot. And I don't care how angry you get. I'll never hear you speak again. Only idiots take their time to go attack some rando they've never met before. Only idiots act like that. Clear as day. Anybody, their own mother would say the same thing. You went out of your way to go attack somebody on the internet. Why? Do you make money for this? Do they respond to you? Do they cry tears at night or something? Like, did you get pleasure vicariously getting your comment blocked, removed, and ignored? I guess. Do you need to go out of your way to tell somebody you don't like them? Did I fuck your mother too hard? I'm sorry. Anyway, sorry for the unpleasantness, guys. Some piece of shit garbage toilet bug crab person like came out of the sewer and started spewing human feces at me. Sorry.
Days after returning to Kick, a feud between Austin and a small Kick streamer named Nick White caused the most
this is
severe
why I have my
repercussions
chat
to his
off.
channel to date.
And no,
Viewers
the
in
comments
his
don't
chat
go
told
on the
Austin
video.
that Nick was bad
No, they don't.
at mouthing him on stream, causing the crack.
Fucking loser. I want to start a war with him, but why? Life will already do that to them. The trash will take itself out.
To boil over to a point of no return. Austin called Nick a derogatory term, formerly belonging to the vast gamer lexicon, but nowadays falling under the category of homophobic slurs.
I bet you have 200 subs, bro. You're a fucking failure. Shut the fuck up. You're a fucking fat.
The use of this unspeakable 6-letter F word would almost immediately result in a month-long ban from streaming on Kick. Nick claims to have nothing to do with the beef and that it was only his viewers stoking the fire. Austin, meanwhile, attempted to appeal the ban in a very informal email, given the gravity of the situation, writing, "I'm honestly at a loss of words. I first got suspended for doxing someone that was close to my community for scamming me, which I understand doxing is not acceptable. I got a week for that. Then I lost $4,000 in just a matter of seconds and hit myself on the head and got suspended for self-harm. Now I stand up for myself after multiple accounts this Nick guy has sent to my stream and call him one word and I get an entire month suspension? This doesn't sound...
if you act like a crazy person who harms themselves on camera, they ban you. Is this some concept that you can't understand?
Justified at all. Are you serious? I feel like I'm being targeted. Why in the world
No. You wailed on yourself in front of impressionable children. Remember the people that watch us? And you harmed yourself in front of impressionable children, so they banned you for a month. This is not targeting you. You know?
Month for someone that was literally harassing me and hate watching me via his stream. I feel like you guys don't have my back at all. And that sucks because I've put in a year's worth of streams on your platform. I've done a lot of advertising and I bring a lot of traffic to Kick. I doubt you guys will even consider lifting this or unbanning me. I just want to ask you one thing. Do you really think this is justified? Wow, I just lost my job for a month. My 8K a week from Stake, my 2,000 subs, because I stood up for myself and called another streamer that's harassing me a hate word. Wow. From what my community says, Aiden Ross has said this word and many other streamers have said this word and never got banned for it. I want to know why did they get banned and I did. Have a fantastic night. I'm extremely depressed right now and am actually extremely devastated from this. My viewers and myself are pretty hurt and shocked by this. I can promise you and assure you that if you would reconsider the suspension or maybe lift it early, that I will never say another hate term or use hate speech again. I mean, let's be fair. Have I ever done a violation that you guys suspended me for more than once? No, because I learned my lesson, just like I will and have this time. As informal as it is, I gotta say, he sounds pretty reasonable for someone regularly smoking straight boulders.
However, he doesn't.
Kick held their ground on the basis of multiple stack
because
violations.
they are saying
they seem to be cleaning up their act a bit due to the reputation the site got, and despite bigger streamers regularly behaving worse, he was caught in the crossfire of the circumstances. Austin claimed he would not be returning to Kick as a result of his unlifted ban. Instead, he wanted to go back to where it all started, twitch.tv. He shared some great news with the Discord that he had gotten a new deal with a different company called BC Games. The details of this deal included a weekly salary of $4,000, the same initial deal he got from Stake, and still an insane amount of money for a guy who never has to leave his bedroom to do his job. Additionally, he would get 4 $1,000 hourly fills per day to use for betting. With this in place, this deal is actually far better than what he was getting with Kick. I should mention though, this is sort of what he was accusing Yasuo of doing when he was talking about making bets with fake money. Additionally, to this day, he always makes sure to mention that he's in debt, and while I'm inclined to believe him, considering how frequently he loses, I'm starting to consider the possibility that maybe that's just a way of setting himself up for more juicers. With the amount of money this guy is raking in from the website sponsorships, I'm hard-pressed to believe he's actually totally broke. It's just, it's not all adding up. I assume he's not spending thousands of dollars a month on crack. Where is the money he's actually getting going? With the fills, it's almost $1.5 million in a single contract. But considering Twitch's policy on gambling, it wouldn't be shocking if they banned him eventually. Unlike Chris Chan, Austin isn't someone whose fate was shaped from the beginning, slowly sliding down a slope of delusion and inevitable doom. No, Austin Austin had and continues to have a very fair shot at having a normal life. At any moment, he could actually walk away from all of this and go live a normal life if he just puts down the pipe and stops gambling. But no matter what, whenever he seems to be given the chance to do so, he never takes it. Actually, it seems that it prompts him to double down.
I'm happy with
I get that he's regularly getting thousands of dollars dangled in front of his face, and his contract is worth well over $1 million, but when you factor in the damage this will do to his mind and life, and that most of the money is getting sucked out of his pockets and right back into the grinder of gambling anyway, it's just not worth it. As it stands right now, if the crack doesn't take him, the gambling eventually will. And unlike most of his streams, it will not be entertaining to watch, even for the most sadistic members of his audience. As hard as the drugs he likes are, I recognize how insane what I'm about to say is. That he believes he will be successful once he gets off of it, which leads me to believe that while he's genuinely planning to stop using, he doesn't even consider the possibility that he should stop gambling. If anything,
that dude's damaged his brain with Xanax. Like one of the reasons I liked methamphetamine is you can do a lot of it and to be totally fine. Totally fine. It's like doing cold medicine. It's the exact same thing. It's Sudafed. You can eat a lot of it. You can smoke a lot of it before it does anything to you. Xanax will fry your brain pretty much right away. Like downers do serious things to your CNS inhibitors or whatever it is. Like a CNS like CNS inhibitors are very bad for your dopamine levels and reaction stuff. So like once you abuse a bunch of Xanax, you don't ever get joy from anything ever again. And the same is true from heroin, fentanyl, anything opioid downer based, or well, not downer based, but anything that makes you feel euphoric, that's a downer, will absolutely like fry your dopamine receptors so that you can't feel joy or pain from anything. And it's over for him now. He what he's looking for, I know, because I've fought this battle my whole life or whatever, right? I know what he's looking for. He wants things to be fun and feel good and all that. But no, you fried your fucking dopamine receptors with crack and fucking Xanax. And, like, nothing's ever gonna feel fun or good or anything again. This is one of the reasons why I like methamphetamine. It won't do that to you unless you fry your brain on it. Like you know, for 20 years or whatever, you just pound bowls and shoot up speed all day. You'll fry your brain with it. But I mean, like, if you just smoke bowls for a few years, you're not gonna fry your fucking brain, you know? I would not say so. But the fucking Xanax, the crack, the fentanyl, what is that? It's a zombie? Yeah, it is. God, he scared me. You fucking scared me. The way they approached, I thought they were human. Like, the way they, like, came through the trees using the LOS, I thought it was human really big time. Why is it acting all weird?
Blames the drugs for his lack of success in gambling. Based on certain moments in the past when he's expressed that he does actually pay attention to things people say about him online, I actually have some hope that Austin hears this next part, or that someone clips this and sends it to him. In all honesty, this is something of a tragic story because Austin is a very funny person who could make pretty much any kind of content work. I could see him as a Tyler 1 kind of streamer who, while often getting very angry and loud, can contain it to the live streams and otherwise be a normal person. I mean, imagine this guy playing video games and being bad at them. That would be hilarious. But unfortunately for him, no game will hit as hard as slots. Hopefully we get to see Austin turn his life around before he drives himself to actually doing something irreversible, but I wouldn't bet on it. I've been Turkey Tom, thanks for watching, and until next time...
Hey guys, I hate watch people and leave comments on videos that are 15 hours long about how the first 5 minutes isn't very fast. Things you'll never hear me say. You know, I don't think I've ever left a negative comment on a video. I've only ever said negative things about the bad actors in the video. I don't think I've ever said something negative to a video, you know, content creator. You know? I just don't go out of my way to tell somebody something sucks. I'll have clicked off 30 seconds before that. you know? If you're that much of a loser that you have to reach out and be negative in this shitty culture that's full of negative trolls and shitheads and fucking negative fucking people, right? And you feel like you need to add to that, you are not a credit to the fucking community. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what you think. Go make your 15-hour video, see how your first fucking 5 minutes goes. I watch your videos, they fucking suck.
Leave me alone.
I watched 10 seconds of them and I knew immediately. From the quality to the fucking lack of interest in content and the fucking, you know, all that stuff. Me, however, I love dick measuring contests. It just goes on and on for thousands. I am making some hundreds of dollars doing this. Do you make any hundreds of dollars doing this? I just, you know, yeah, I'm sorry my 5 minutes of my 15-hour video sucked. It's long form. If you were expecting the first 5 minutes to be a fucking, like a roller coaster ride in these games from 20 years ago, I'm sorry. No. Sorry, no. Sorry, my 15-hour video was kind of slow. Sorry. You know. Yeah, man, I'm such an asshole. You better come tell me. Fucking clown, hate watcher, fucking pieces of shit. Ooh, wait, no, I want that. I want that. Hold on, I gotta go tell somebody how much I dislike their content instead of clicking off. Fucking jack off. See, I just clown them. Fucking clown them. I don't care. Don't care. If they're sick like everybody else, they'll just get obsessed and I'll have another hate watcher. I don't care. Hold on, guys. I gotta go watch a video and tell them how bad it was. In its entirety or whatever. I gotta go watch some video and then tell them how bad it was. Hold on. Little entitled children with zero life experience and zero logic and zero critical thinking. You know? I love it. Like, I'm just chilling here playing a game and they come up and they're like, hey, you wanna troll me for 5 minutes? You know? And I'm like, yeah, right on stream? Yeah, you could have just said nothing. You want me to voluntarily troll you for 5 minutes on my stream? Sure, yeah. Do you hate watch people and tell them how bad their videos are often? Tell me more about this. Do you watch the entire video? Did you watch all 15 hours of the video so you can make a comment about how the first 5 minutes sucked? You know? Did you actually do that? Or did you just watch for 30 seconds to, like, write out a negative comment and then, like, bail? Because I think a smart person just bails. Do you receive money for writing this comment? Do you get joy in your crapulent heart? do you think you're cool troll like Ken or something, or you're like, so I got that guy, you know? Why is this happening? You aren't making it big. You're so annoying. What are you doing? What? Project Titan week 7. Oh, never mind. Okay. Are you sure? No, I don't. You're acting so badly.
Did you even watch my video? Matt and Ryan decided to ignore most of the things.
What? What are we doing, YouTube? Are you like even on the same planet anymore? Are you even like a fucking company anymore? Look how bad this client runs. Oh, hey, great 5-second fucking delay. Oh, no, I didn't want this one. No, I want that. No. How old
Did you
is
even
this?
watch my video?
This is from 13 days ago. I want this, but I saw Philip DeFranco, damn it, didn't I? No. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Did I do yesterday's? I can't remember. No, I slept until 10, and I didn't do the Philip DeFranco, no. So... I had to deep clean my house yesterday with a friend of mine and do some cooking and some fucking cleaning, and then I had to do work in the garden. Why people are freaking out about Pokemon? Okay, sure. Thank you, Tom Dark, for the excellent content for my stream. Turkey Tom, excuse me, Turkey Tom. Thank you, Turkey Tom, for the excellent content for my stream. I'd like to sub to your channel. Let me just leave a hate comment about how bad the video was or whatever. Fucking idiots. You can see that these people just never, ever self-examine, ever, you know? They never, like, think first. They're just like, ooh, I got that guy in their own minds, and that's all they really need, I gotta say. Do they need to think any further than that? No. I hope that he gets his you know, I hope that he gets his satisfaction from taking that shot. You know, I'm not going to deny him his satisfaction. I got that guy.
Beautiful bastards. We have a lot of wild
Thank you,
stuff
Filter Franco, for the excellent content for my stream. I'd like to sub to your channel. Nice 45-second delay, YouTube. Can you actually manage to play this video anymore? Or... yeah, I don't know. It seems like you're so ad-based now that if we turn off the ads, it breaks your browser. And I don't know, man. Wasn't YouTube supposed to be DIY and free? Just saying.
You know that cute thing where you have like an important meeting or an interview or something coming up and your partner puts an encouraging note in your lunch? Well, as it turns out, people also do that with checks to their hitmen. Because what I'm talking about right here is this crazy case of a Florida mom of 2 who allegedly plotted to murder her ex-husband for years. A woman who this week could be seen smiling and winking as she entered the courtroom to ask the judge to be released on bond. One of the wild details that has come out is that she and her current husband wrote good luck on a check written to the hitman that they allegedly hired to carry out her ex-husband's murder in 2022. Right, so this monster is Shanna Gardner. And she is currently charged with first-degree murder, conspiracy to commit first-degree murder, solicitation to commit a capital felony, and child endangerment. Or to put it more simply, the chief allegation against her is that she and her current husband, a man by the name of Mario Fernandez, paid someone else $150,000 to kill her ex-husband, a Microsoft exec by the name of Alldayerrydaybaby. While Gardner's trial hasn't actually yet started, his bond hearing today was very notable because it really brought a lot of clarity to what exactly the case is that the prosecutors have. So let me explain how we got here. Right, one day in February of 2022, Bridegan dropped off their twins at his ex-wife and her husband's house. And then...
oh, let's see. No, I'm at 4761. I was like, I think I'm getting close to 5,000 hours now. And I'm like, I don't know. Like, I actually kind of want to see that tick over because that's pretty depraved.
across a tire in the middle of a secluded road, and then getting shot multiple times as he apparently attempted to move the tire out of the way. All while his then 2-year-old daughter, one of 2 children that he had with his new wife, was in the back seat, with this poor little girl telling police that she heard a boom boom and her daddy was sick after a shooting, according to a detective's testimony this week. And at the time, officials said that it was a miracle that the girl herself wasn't hit by the gunfire. But in any case, given the circumstances of Bridegan's murder, police quickly suspect that he had been lured to his death, calling it a targeted killing. And as the months passed with no official word from the investigation, the mystery behind this brazen execution of a Microsoft boss gained national attention. And with this, there was a lot of speculation swirling around Shanna Gardner, right? And a lot of that had to do with messy details of their divorce. Reportedly, their relationship ended after Bridegan found emails implying that his wife was having an affair with a CrossFit trainer. Court filings relating to the divorce revealed arguments ranging from where to send the kids to school to accusations of mental and financial manipulation. And then, last year, a man by the name of Henry Tenen was arrested on a slew of charges, all directly related to the murder of Bridegan. And notably there, Tenen lived in a house once owned by Gardner's current husband, Mario Fernandez, with us eventually seeing Tenen pleading guilty to pulling the trigger and agreeing to testify against the other suspects. And so with that, it wasn't long before Mario Fernandez was arrested in connection with the murder. And finally, in August, Gardner herself was arrested and charged in what officials described as the cold, calculated and premeditated murder of her ex-husband. What we're learning today is that she was actually looking for someone to make this guy disappear for a long, long time, with the detective actually describing Gardner's and her husband's multi-year process of coming up with scenarios and plans to kill Bridegan. For example, they revealed text messages between Gardner and a friend saying things like, "I would happily watch them give him the lethal injection. We'll be dancing in the streets when he's gone. It gives me such great pleasure imagining slitting his throat." Like, all of it just ringing like really bad, evil NPC dialogue. And while Gardner's
40-minute Daira depart. Oops. I've got to go to Daira like right now. I'm gonna take the shuttle. Oh no, I have to jump clone. Yeah, I have to jump clone. Oh, I can just jump to Dyra. Oh, good. Hey, cool. Look. Oh, wait, no, I want to jump back, right? No, I want to jump back. Or no, I want to travel back. Yeah. So yeah, we'll take. We'll leave this ship, and we will jump. Wait. Oh, no longer available. Wait. Oh, absolute. Oh, clone service at Elonaya. Oh, the clone service. Oh no, I don't. Clone service. I don't need a clone service. I just want to jump. Wait. Okay. Maybe I'll go to Jita, I guess.
Warp drive active.
Oh, there's a clone bay at that one.
Docking permission requested.
Wait. I don't want to go to that one.
Warp drive active.
Okay, so we're going to a large PvP op here.
Docking request accepted.
Okay, Daira. We're going to Daira, but first we must go to jump clones. Jump clones. Jump. Yes. Yay. Very good. Ooh. Oh, cargo's there, but I lost my laptops last night. Oh. I should have gone military. I never would have been treated this badly. I should have gone I tried to, but I was too addicted to World of Warcraft. I should have gone military. I never would have been treated like I was in my life. I had the discipline for it. I could have led men. Physically, I'm stronger and bigger than most men I've ever met. Like, just naturally. I should have gone Navy. SEALs. And now I'm too old. Don't let it get too old, guys. If you think that you have it, you should use it. I'm not promoting enlistment. I'm saying if you think that you have the discipline, do it while you're young. Don't wait, because they don't let you wait. There's this point where you can't anymore. Go into a PvP op with 40 people on EVE Online. We're staging now. I'm all set and ready to go. Oh, no, I'm not all set, actually. I better pop out first. Yeah, 77 days, not bad.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
What's this? A dock in 25 minutes. Ew, DPS fleet set. Okay, don't forget to share ship, set your graphics to potato mode, TPS plus your podcast. Okay. I'm not gonna do potato, but I'm in medium, about as low as it can go and still have graphics, you know? I'm set for 20 jumps in... I'm gonna pee before the SOP sets off. I'll be right back, guys. $70 people. We have 66 people in this op. It'll be a good op. We're gonna have a good old room here today. It's gonna be good. I'm excited. I'm gonna take off my jacket. It's got warm enough where I don't want it anymore. Oh yeah, we got 66 people. It's gonna be sweet. It's starting to set off here in a few minutes. My FFXI. Oh no, the server's offline. Oh, they're doing a patch or something, huh? Yeah, they haven't done a lot of stuff lately. It's weird. I wonder if their team kind of reduced.
A woman who is engaging in hyperbole. It becomes very important to note that along with the throat-slitting message, she also said, "I'm not even joking, I want him gone." Stupid and crazy is such a scary combination. But besides that, the text messages also showed that Gardner had told her friend that her husband had been stalking Brydigan, right, following him to learn his habits with the intention of killing him. Additionally, the detective testified that the friend had reached out to contacts on Gardner's behalf, asking if they could do magic or find a guy who does a permanent disappearing act. And multiple people came forward to say that they had been solicited by Gardner to kill Brydigan. But that finally bringing us back to the check. Or because Tenen reportedly told detectives that a $5,000 check, which read "good luck" in the memo line, was the first of many payments that were disguised as an investment into his company, but they were actually a payment for the homicide. So all in all, with everything that we've seen so far, the case against Gardner seems pretty damning. But we are far away from a verdict. So while the legal system figures this out, I will pass this on to the court of public opinion. What are your thoughts here? And then, in quickie entertainment/entertainer news, we got a few things to talk about. Starting with the fact that Ticketmaster might be sweating right now. And that because the House just passed the Ticket Act, which would force sellers to list the full cost of a ticket up front, including fees. The bill would also rein in speculative tickets, secondary sellers, and force sellers to refund tickets when events are canceled. Though notably, it still has to make its way through the Senate, and then it would have to get signed by Biden. Then, we're still seeing the Mr. Beast empire.
Oh no, what'd you do? Oh my god.
Growing. Them just recently announcing that he's doing a collab meal with Zaxby's, which starts today, with among other things, the meal coming with a Feastables bar. And so the inclusion of his chocolate is kind of a tweak on a model that we've seen working. Right, Dunkin' Donuts has partnered with the likes of Charli D'Amelio. The likes of McDonald's has worked with more traditional celebrities like Cardi B and Offset, BTS, and Travis Scott. With the Travis Scott one probably being the most interesting because he actually did a clothing drop connected to it. But for Mr. Beast and Zaxby's, this is reportedly part of a year-long partnership. We're also seeing streamer and creator Pokimane getting some backlash, or seemingly because she posted this TikTok on her birthday. Looks like someone gifted her a massive bouquet of flowers, but then, oh, it's dollar bills. People condemning it, saying that it's dystopian, that it was giving them let them eat cake vibes, with notably it appearing like a number of people wanted to include her and block out 2024, or that online movement that's encouraging people to block celebrities and influencers who've stayed silent or not shared resources regarding Palestine. But the thing about people going after Pokimane here is they really seem to accidentally be bolstering the argument that for a number of people, this is less about actually getting support and more about canceling people. Because if you look into it, she has actually spoken on the topic and has even encouraged people to donate to families in Gaza through a group called Operation Olive Branch. And then finally, for this quickie section, we have Nicola Coughlin. She's an actress you might recognize for a number of projects, but her biggest is Bridgerton, with a new season actually just coming out today, and it specifically follows her character. Right now, she's getting a lot of attention for giving a big fuck you to body shamers, because Bridgerton's become quite known for its sex scenes, which get talked about every time a new season drops. And right now, Nicola's getting a lot of attention for being unapologetic about hers, telling stylists, "I specifically specifically asked for certain lines and moments to be included. There's one scene where I'm very naked on camera, and that was my idea, my choice. It just felt like the biggest fuck you to all the conversation surrounding my body. It was amazingly empowering. I felt beautiful in the moment, and I thought, when I'm 80, I want to look back on this and remember how fucking hot I look. And all of this is very notable because for a long time she's dealt with unwelcome comments about her weight, and it's something that she's vocally tried to push back against. For example, writing a piece for The Guardian back in 2018 saying judge her for her work, not her body. In that, after critics would bring up her weight while reviewing her work. And in a since-deleted Instagram post from 2022, she explained that whatever the comments about her body are, they're just unnecessary. Because, you know, with this, you have a lot of people praising her for this sort of fuck you approach right now. And personally, I fucking love this for her. Because while I try to, embrace body neutrality, it's more about what my body can do and how it feels rather than just how it looks. Everyone deserves to feel comfortable in their skin, to love themselves. And I don't know, just in the age of social media, it feels harder than ever to do it. And I can't even imagine being a woman in the spotlight. And then, we got video game drama to talk about. And because it's video game drama, everyone's being really cool and hearing each other out and not being crazy. Yeah, definitely don't search this on social media to try to prove me wrong. But all of this starts with Ubisoft releasing the trailer for Assassin's Creed Shadow. With the franchise this time going to feud in Japan, and the main two characters are Naoe and Yasuke. And immediately, that seemed to piss off a lot of people. Primarily because one was a Japanese woman and one was a black man. With a ton of people pointing like they just saw a ghost and crying, whoa! And people saying things like, Ubisoft goes to Japan, and instead of telling a unique story about Japanese people, it has to be DEI'd up. Good lord, I won't buy this game. And after waiting, 15 plus years for an Assassin's Creed in Japan, and we get to play as a black dude or Japanese woman only? No thanks, woke garbage. Or with some suggesting it just doesn't make historical or cultural sense to have a black protagonist. But also, a key thing.
You guys just don't like black people, just admit it. I have no issue with goddamn Assassin's Creed being a black person, but you do because you don't like black people. Just admit it. Or you wouldn't be saying this stupid shit.
You have a ton of people pushing back, noting that Yasuke was an actual real person, so this is based on Japanese history. With Smithsonian Magazine explaining that he was the first black samurai and the first foreign-born warrior to enter samurai ranks. While some details about his life are unclear, or some have questioned his rank, most outlets refer to him as a samurai, which is why you've seen people defending the choice to make him the lead character, arguing that both him and Naoe as leads is actually the best route they could have done. Having a native perspective on the time period and an outsider who had to assimilate to that culture, that could be a very interesting story. And this is you had a number of people saying, some of the backlash, not all of it, it's just simply racist. And others arguing for the people that are upset that they wanted a Japanese lead, they have one. Yasuke isn't the only character. But ultimately, we'll have to wait and see, does this impact sales or anything like that? Well, of course, I'd love to know everyone's opinions. If you are a fan of this franchise, what are your thoughts on this recent scandal?
I am not a fan, don't care.
How the game turns out, but also, I was a bigger fan of the earlier part of the franchise, and I don't think I've actually finished an Assassin's Creed game since Odyssey. And then, most of you know that I'm a huge fan of Cozy Earth sheets, as well as their loungewear, because they're crazy comfortable. But Cozy Earth isn't just about creating luxurious bedding and loungewear, it's about elevating and transforming your entire travel experience. With vacation season upon us, our fantastic sponsor, Cozy Earth, they have everything that you need to make your vacation or staycation pure bliss. So elevate your summer vacation by taking Cozy Earth with you. And they make it easy as they already come in travel-friendly totes. Seriously, every Cozy Earth product has the softest, most luxurious feeling fabric, guaranteed. And did I even mention their fabrics are temperature regulated? Wearing their bamboo joggers and pullover crew will help you actually stay cool and comfy during long flights or drives. Trust me, once you experience the comfort and quality of Cozy Earth, you'll never want to go back. So you want to rest easy on vacation? Take a trip to CozyEarth.com/DeFranco and enter DeFranco at checkout and you'll get an exclusive 35% off. That's promo code DeFranco for 35% off. Also, one favor, be sure to write in Philip DeFranco in the post-purchase survey after ordering. Thank you, you're welcome, and happy sleeping. And then, big international news. We gotta talk about a few things, but it first starts with an update. Because yesterday we covered the assassination attempt of Slovakian Prime Minister Robert Fico. And the good news today is that he is reportedly in stable condition. Though the bad news is that his wounds are still considered to be extremely serious. So while things are looking up, doctors and ministers don't want to make it seem like he's out of the woods yet. And from there, we still don't know clear motives or anything, and authorities have only announced that the attacker has been charged with attempted murder. But as we learn more, we'll update from there. But then in other big international news, we gotta talk about France. Because a tiny island out in the Pacific is making massive headlines right now after days of riots have left 5 dead and hundreds injured. And the place that we're talking about is the French territory of New Caledonia. We're seeing locals there fighting against a bill in Paris that would heavily expand who can vote on the island. Which sounds discriminatory, but the devil's in the details. But for those who don't know, New Caledonia has a vibrant and active separatist movement, although it's never been the majority, and they've lost multiple independence referendums over the decades. However, one thing that they've managed to do is block anyone who has come after 1998 from being able to vote. So over the past 26 years or so, that's resulted in nearly 1/5 of the island's adult citizens not being able to vote, a situation that the French government in Paris has called absurd. So on Tuesday, they adopted a law that would make French citizens who have lived on the island for at least 10 years able to vote in provincial elections. However, a sizable chunk of the native Kanak people worry that this is going to further dilute the representation on their home island and kill any chances of independence ever, which has led to riots. But also, with this, it should be mentioned that the biggest pro-independence party has actually denounced the riots and called for calm. But instead, these events have been organized by the Field Action Coordination Cell, which is also now in the sights of French officials who have declared a state of emergency and even banned TikTok on the island. And these riots aren't a joke either, with locals saying things like, the truth is that at night you can't even try to go out, and Caledonia will have a hard time recovering from this crisis. Riots have also led to France sending tons of security forces there and also led to more than just property damage. You know, so far 3 Kanaks have died, a 22-year-old police official was shot in the head while talking to protesters. There was also another death of a French security officer due to an accidental shooting while getting ready to deploy. But also, these riots, they're not too surprising as New Caledonia kind of was a powder keg. You know, beyond anger about this voting law, New Caledonia used to have a thriving nickel industry, which is now on the rocks. With that leading to like 20% of the population living below the poverty line, so there's a lot of simmering anger and frustration. Internationally, there have been calls for calm, with the Prime Minister of Vanuatu saying these events could have been avoided if the French government had listened. But this is the French government says they're open to discussions and want both pro and anti-independence leaders to meet in Paris soon. But also, at the same time, they're making some pretty big accusations like Azerbaijan is influencing the protests. So the Interior Minister provided no evidence for that claim, and Azerbaijan has denied it. And then, so South Dakota Governor Christie, just got banned from roughly 20% of her state. This is not connected to people worried that she was going to come to their house and shoot their dog. Instead, it's actually because 7 of the state's 9 tribes have banished her from their land, with an 8th also recommending but not yet implementing the same decision. And a key thing here is that this united effort, it comes after Nome has repeatedly alleged that tribes in the state have ties to drug cartels. Because we saw her back in January delivering a speech where she said that she would send resources to Texas to deter migrants crossing the U.S.-Mexico border and claimed that cartels had infiltrated reservations in her state.
Make no mistake, the cartels have a presence on several of South Dakota's tribal reservations. Murders are being committed by cartel members on the Pine Ridge Reservation and in Rapid City, and a gang called the Ghost Dancers are affiliated with these cartels. They have been successful in recruiting tribal members to join their criminal activity, and on the other side of the state, there is documented evidence of cartel activities on the Sisseton-Wahpeton Reservation and others.
When Nome was asked, hey, can you back up those claims? Her office could only point to one cartel-related homicide on the Pine Ridge Reservation 8 years ago and refused to provide any proof for any recent murders or any connections to the Ghost Dancer. The tribal leaders saying they've never heard of this gang and banishing Nome from their lands. But that's not where it ended, because a few months later, she took it even further while speaking at a town hall event, claiming with zero evidence that tribal leaders were benefiting from drug cartels while also questioning their commitment to their children, implying the tribal leaders were more interested in profiting off a cartel crime and busy just targeting her politically, the poor victim, than improving the lives of their children. And again, when asked to just provide a shred of proof that tribal leaders were profiting from cartels, the governor's office just told reporters that drug cartel presence on Native American reservations has been documented in the news. So after that, you had 3 other tribes banning Nome, with many requesting that she apologize for her remarks. But instead, she just continued to double down even more, repeatedly claiming that cartels are responsible for a range of crimes on reservations and calling for tribal leaders to banish them instead of her. At one point, she even went as far as to argue the tribes banishing her was proof that they were tied to or benefiting from cartels. And those comments have just continued in recent weeks. And so, you've seen the tribes prohibiting her from entering the lands, many tribal leaders condemning her remarks, some outright denying that cartels have a presence on reservations or accusing her of blowing the situation way out of proportion. And that's also been echoed by experts as well, with a judge who served for Native American tribes in the state telling NPR that he hasn't seen cartel activity in the cases that he's covered, saying, I honestly don't know of any. I have never run across any allegations of cartel involvement, although there is normal drug use and sales you see in the rest of South Dakota. But also, some tribal leaders have said that this isn't about just her cartel remarks. This is a long time coming, arguing that she's actually long been anti-tribe, and this move comes after years of harmful policies and actions. With outlets pointing to brewing tensions over COVID-19 checkpoints on reservations, state sales tax proposals, and the Dakota Access Pipeline. And while some have argued that she's kind of just auditioning running to be Trump's VP. You also have some arguing that, yes, it's for political benefit, just not that one. Saying, I'm sure that Governor Noem doesn't mind a focus on tensions with the Native Americans in South Dakota, because if we're not talking about that, we're talking about her shooting the dog. And then we're seeing the US-China trade war heating up right now. And that's in part because this week, President Biden announced new tariffs on electric vehicles, chips, and other goods from China. With this news coming as the administration has for months accused China of unfair trade practices by flooding markets with goods at artificially low prices. Or with the argument being that this is the effect of putting US manufacturing at a disadvantage. And also with that, another key point being that Chinese industries are heavily subsidized by the government, meaning that they can overproduce without worrying about a profit. And on top of that, another argument being made is that many products made in China, they're just not subject to the same environmental standards as American companies, which could give the country what some have referred to as an unfair advantage.
When you make tactics like these, you're not competing.
We have 88 people now. I better change my title because this will probably take an hour or two. And I'm not going to be playing Rust while I do it. So instead of Rust Hardcore Zombies, we're going to cut FFXI and move it to the end because it'll be the least. This is a EVE Online 100-man roam. Okay, that is about as fucking specific as I care to be. And we're gonna switch to EVE and see if I can get a little bit more viewership here. There we go, very good. And then oh yeah, I suppose I'll change my title on live stream as well. Did we get a copy of this? Yeah. Is it the 16th still? No, it's the 17th now, and I think I better actually change that as well. Or no, I can't. This will screw up my order, which is all right. That's all right. They're probably like, oh, you got the old day, but I mean, okay, there we go. 100-man roam, FFXI Horizon. Da 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 da. What happened to all these video gamers that they're so shitty and negative and nasty? Were they raped as children? What the fuck happened? Like, I don't even have the hatred in my heart like they do anymore. They're such mean, shitty people. I guess gaming is synonymous with, like, being rude now. $90. I don't know. What's more damage? I can't remember. I mean, 526 is fine. The Eagle's a little bit more. It's like 700, I think, or something like that.
It's not competition. It's cheating. And we've seen
hello to anybody who just joined my channel. Hello. And this op will be departing in 3 minutes. And thank you for coming. And gaming EVE Online. Okay, we good. We Gucci. And nope. And oh right, I have to title these from yesterday. Should I do? What do? Reuse details. This is from 5:15, right? Part 4, 5:14. Yeah, that'll do. Part 1 of 4. What else did I play yesterday? Oh, or no, I played Fortnite when I shut the video down. So Fortnite doesn't go on this list. I got what? What did I get? I got second place on that run. I didn't win that, but I got second. You know. There we go. And then and it was a good run. It was good. I was like tired and exhausted. Gaming. Nope. On moderation strict. Public. Publish. Oh, did we depart? No, not yet. Oh wait, this was 15. Oh, I fucked up the title on it though. 15. This one was part 2 of 4. Part 2, oh, there was only 3. Was there only 3? There was only 3. So, part 1 of 3 on 5/15. Did you see the video processing remaining time on the current video? Did you see the video processing remaining time on the current video? Video processing. Did you see the video processing? No. Thank you for your feedback. Okay. Save. Part. Did you see the video processing remaining time no. Okay. Part 2 of 3? No, part 1 of 3. Oops, part 1 of 3. Oh, I gotta pay attention. Someone's laughing at my smartphone. Everyone on dock. Okay, oops. Oh yeah, here it goes. I love seeing this shit. Oh yeah, it's 100 fucking people. It's fucking awesome. Did you roam with 100 people today? Because I did. I gotta put the old Biden away here. No. Part 1 of 3. Part 1 of 3. Part 1 of 3. Part 1 of 3. I don't know why you changed the language, but okay. United States. Recording date was the 15th. No gaming on. Comic stripped. This was number. Did you see? No. And then channel content. Go back. 1, 2. Oops. Part 2 of 3. Save. Oops. Yay, please for the Joda. Align Stargate Dital. Align 2. Oh, FFXI server was down last time I looked. Yeah, server's offline, huh? Maybe it'll just let me on? I don't know. Maybe it's just misreading because of the VPN. Yeah, it might have been. You gave me a bad message, you son of a bitch. Ah, you fucked up my screen move. What happened here? Are we traveling? Okay. Let's start it. It's not sure where it is the game engine. No, wait. No, I want to bump it. I do. I want this battle to look good since I'm not playing any other games, you know? And if it sucks, I'll drop it. Wow. Good turnout. When I joined, there was only 40, but now it's the full 100.
Warp drive active.
Wow.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Damn it, Kyle.
Warp drive active.
Damn it, Lust. Damn it, Kyle. I'm off today. What the fuck?
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Sit up a little bit, sorry.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Damn it, Kyle.
Warp drive active.
Oops.
Warp drive active. Insufficient power. Insufficient power. Insufficient power. Warp drive active.
Got 3 kills there. I couldn't get a target in time before they wasted them, but because they were running target shit on us. But yeah. Got one. Got me a Cyclone Fleet issue there. Nice, got another Cyclone there. Bellicose. Kill 5 people there. There's somebody. There's a lot of people. Bifrost, caught him. Scimitar. That's 7 or 8 people we got. Killed about 13 people so far. It's like a civil war of about 500 you know, it's like a civil war battle. It's like 500 v 500, and killing 13 is good. That's like, you know. Currently, there's 470 people in system, and 70 of them are enemies. We already have slaughtered these guys, and like 1/10 or 1/7 of them we've already killed. Drake Navy issue, huh? Oh. He is 134. Spike M. Nope, left. He keeps jumping in Bifrost. Or Bifrost, or whatever. Oh, that's them, I think. Yep, here's a whole bunch of them. I'm just gonna close Final Fantasy because I'm not playing it. That's fine. Pops off.
Warp drive active.
We're gonna jump on them, I think. Load short range, okay. Oh no, what happened here? Oh. Yeah, I'm in. Okay, deflector, cyclone issue. Ah. Got a cyclone fleet issue there. Oh, they killed me. I was the first one. I was the first one they attacked. I don't know why. Okay, locations. I want to jump out before they pop me, so I'm just gonna jump to a planet. There. Cannot move. I don't know. I like gotta get out of this bubble, I guess. Fuck it.
Warp drive active.
Well, we killed 17 people before I died, and I got hits on all of them.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
I don't know why I was the first target. It's weird. It seemed really weird. Out of the fucking... You see how it works, guys? There was 470 people there, and I was the first target called. It's always like that. Always, all my life. Don't know why. I stand out to RNG or something. One time I rolled 27 snake eyes in a row in front of 8 people. I've got witnesses, still living witnesses to that. I threw 28 snake eyes in a row right in front of 8 people. It was a high school math classroom. And I was like, by the 7th one, I was like, I don't want to roll anymore. And he was like, keep rolling. And I just kept rolling snake eyes. And he was like, the dice have to be weighted or something. And I went 27. 27. You understand? 27. And it made me sick. I left the room. I was like, I always suspected it was kind of like this, but then you see it and you're like, oh my god. 27 fucking snake eyes in a row. My entire high school classroom saw that. There was 4 boys and 4 girls. 7 of us are still alive. And the math teacher's dead. But I'm dead serious. I rolled 27 fucking snake eyes in a row. People thought it was special after that for a while. I mean, I am. It was stupid. I didn't like it. I'll tell you right now, I've never liked it. I'll stand out in a crowd of 5,000 people. Everyone's looking at me. I don't know why. Something about the energy or something. I'm bigger than everybody. I'm just louder energy-wise. Something's different. Start rolling snake eyes and shit like that, or summoning helicopters when I'm on acid, or guiding my cat around. Shit like that. With my finger, you know, like with my mind and shit, like when I was tripping on acid one time. In front of those same people that saw me fucking roll the snake eyes, they also saw me guide my cat around with my mind. I mean, I use my finger, but you ever actually control the cat with your mind? I don't suggest it. It fucking traumatized both of us.
Warp drive active.
My poor Scottish fold. He was a special kitty. He was a mix of he's dead now, but back then he's a Scottish fold Siamese mix with different colored eyes and folded ears, and he was one of the oddest creatures in history, and he and I had a very strong psychic pact. And I used to guide him around the room. Oh, I'm not used to, but one time I guided him around the room to show my friends that when I was on acid, I had power over animals. And I shouldn't have showed them. It scared a bunch of girls, and nobody liked it. They were like, you're controlling that cat with your mind. And I was like, no, I'm letting him know that there's a mouse in the corner that I can hear, because I can tell my brain that I hear a mouse in the corner. And because I hear the mouse in the corner, because I'm hearing it, he can hear it. And I'm imagining that I'm hearing a mouse in the corner, and and the cat went crazy and went attacking the corner wherever I was pointing at. That's how I got him to do it. I couldn't have told him to go to the corner or bossed him around. He's his own thing. But if I get him to go hunt, I'm dead serious about this. I wish I wasn't, but you know, I'm fucking serious about that. Like, I'm never like that. I've never liked it. I've never liked seeing stuff that I can't explain. It's not something that I've ever taken joy in, you know? Especially when it comes from me. I'm a science guy. But I believe in the energy because I have to. One time I wished on my worst enemy, because he threatened my girlfriend's life. So I threatened him with, I wouldn't threaten him, but I asked the universe to grant me a boon of, like, that he would never ever be successful in anything ever again. Which was more than the universe was willing to provide, I believe. I don't know. I'm not some magician. I have no fucking idea. I have no idea what I meddled in, and I got what I wanted. He lost his house, his job, his family, his car, his freedom. He spent 2.5 years in jail, and, you know, and he fucked with me, and he scared the love of my life away. So I asked the universe for one thing, and I've never asked the universe for anything. And I was like, yeah, I need you to destroy this man without me getting hurt or him getting hurt. And neither one of us got hurt. But the universe gave me what I wanted, but then, you know, and it destroyed him utterly. He lost his family, his friends, his best friend, his house, all of his property. He had a house. He didn't have a house, but he had a truck and a lot of property and stuff. He lost everything when he went to jail. All my junkie friends, they stole it. Everybody I knew hated him. And I didn't kill him, but I sent him to jail for 2.5 years. And all my junkie friends jacked his truck, everything in his house. Everything he ever owned. They took all of it, sold all of it, stole it. It was all gone in a day. And like, I didn't want this. It just happened. You know what I'm saying? It fucking happened. And like, you know, I didn't want this. And I didn't know the powers that I meddled with. And universe fucking cocksmacked me. And for 4 years, something like that. It was 4 years, something like that. Universe cocksmacked me for meddling in magic like that. And the same curse that I put on him, it happened to me. I lost everything I owned, my freedom. I ended up in the madhouse. I lost her, all my friends, my reputation, my freedom, my money, everything. I lost everything, exactly like him. I never should have meddled in the energy. I got what I wanted. You know, God's a funny person, or whatever you believe in. You know, I was given what I wanted because I've been a good person. I've saved some lives and helped some people and stuff, and I've never harmed a living thing. But I meddled in powers I shouldn't have, and I shouldn't have asked for what I did, and I didn't make it important. I didn't ask in a very powerful way. I just sat there and meditated for like a few hours, like 3 hours, and I just asked the universe for a solution to the worst problem I had ever faced in my life. I think some people call that prayer. And 3 weeks later, he was in jail. All of his property was gone. His family, who he had beaten, were like after him and never spoke to him again. I heard through the grapevine later what all happened, you know, through my friend P. And like fucking, and when the day he was gone, all of my friends, they hated him just as much as I did. And I hated him after he started beating on me, but I didn't hate him for the first 2 years that I knew him. And then he just started randomly beating on me. Something happened in him. Something in him changed and broke or something. He became a complete sociopath overnight. It was the drugs or something. And he just started kicking in my door and beating the shit out of me. And so, and I'm not a violent man, so I just asked the universe for a solution, and it gave me one. But it also gave me my own solution. And so then I went through everything he did. I lost everything. And I learned to just walk away. Back away. The pacifism was the right course. The minute that I basically forgoed my own personal vow of pacifism, and I made a warlike gesture through the universe, and I had the universe God smack him for me, and I shouldn't have asked for it, and now it's over. It's completely over. I knew when it was over, the day I knew the day it was over too, which was crazy. I knew that it ended September 23rd. Yeah, September 23rd, 2024. I got on probation, and something changed. Like suddenly changed. You know, before that, like every day my OBS would crash, my Streamlabs would crash, and all this shit and all these problems, and I was constantly attacked and doxxed and by people I've never even met before, and all this bad, terrible shit, the curse shit, and some of it's still like residual. It's crazy. Some of the people are still there. It's fucking crazy. I don't like any of this shit, but it did happen. I'm not lying, you know. And I learned my lesson. So it's crazy. You saw there was 475 people. 475 people. And I was up in the center of the mass, right in the center, right on the leader. I know because I zoomed in and looked, and whoever their FC was called me immediately. Out of 470 people, called me. I was the first one. I'm right. I'm ahead of the pack. I'm the first one out because out of 470 fucking people, I was immediate. It wasn't like I was doing anything wrong. I had all the props on. I had my shit overburned and my fucking boosters and all this shit. And I had the logi and everything. And I got the heals I should have, but it didn't matter. Out of 470 people, I was the first one to fucking die immediately. And it doesn't surprise me at all. Now, real life, I would never, ever, 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 ever face those odds. But anytime that it's not serial, anytime that's not real, I immediately face like something like 100 times the worse odds as anybody else. And you can see, and you'll see it on this stream throughout the whole 50 years. You will see many, many, many freak, terrible occurrences of luck from an old curse that I threw 4 fucking years ago. You're going to see old remnants of it all my life. You're going to see terrible, terrible luck. 470 people, and I'm the immediate fucking target. They had to target past 390 people to even get to me. And then sure enough, the FC called me immediately. I must have fucked him in a previous life, or he must have disliked me or something. I don't know who called me, but they did. And, yeah. Now, why am I not jumped? And I did not autopilot. Why am I not at this fucking thing? This doesn't really make sense. Why am I not jumped? It's so stupid. Jump the gate. Why did I slow down here? It makes no sense. Anyways. They won this. We won this fight. Okay, so I'm in. Oh no! I fucked up and I went back to Dital because I'm fucking up here. Yeah, I need personal assets here. Number of jumps. Yeah, I need you to actually look. No, I don't want modules. I want this there. I need you to go there. Yep, jump through Stargate. Go. I went the wrong way. Oops. I wasn't paying attention how far I went. So I got 17 kills today, or at least I was part of 17 kills today. In EvE is a really big fucking deal. It means that I did something like, you know, something like probably 5 billion in damage to the enemy force, and of course there was 100 of us firing at him. But I mean, like, you know, but I'm one of those 100, and I helped kill 17 people before. I was the immediate target called out of all 490 people. Immediately, first 3 seconds, the guy just called a target and picked whatever he felt was like the thing, and I must have either pissed off their enemy FC in a previous life. He might have known my name or something, or he just clicked a name on random in the list of Feroxes, and I was the guy out of the 490. And this behavior has reoccurred all my life, but it was never negative until the curse. It was always good things until the curse. Now it's weird negative things like that, where out of 490 fucking targets that guy had, I was the first one. It's really weird. It's always like that too. And I trip over it. I trip on that shit so bad. I trip on it. I'm like, why the fuck did this happen? Why was I immediately the first target? It's always like that. It's like that in Rust. I'll be sitting there with goddamn 16 fucking people running a fucking raid. I remember one that my friend Boomkim ran, Tay ran it, but I mean Boomkim was the one that actually took over. And like fucking we had the siege tower against the 16v16 and shit. And there was an M2. There was 2 M2s and a rocket launcher on the roof with Incen, and there was five L9s on the roof, and then there was like 10 grunts holding the breach that we had blown through, and I was Rocket, right? I was the rocketer. There was two rocketers and 14 guys. We had 5 snipers and 11 grunts with, you know, MP5s and AKs and shit. And I'll never forget the fight, right? The first thing that fucking happened, right, is the M2 just focused me. Like, just only me. He knew I was the rocketer, and I opened up, and I got a good, you know, 26 rounds on their walls and into their core and shit. But I had to dance a goddamn M2 and respawn like 85 fucking times. It wasn't that he was fighting the other 15 people. It was only me, because I was the only one doing anything at all. The rest of them were all missing their shots. Like, the snipers couldn't hit the M2 on the roof, so he was unabated. He was totally uncontrolled. There was nobody who could reach him. He had us. We did not have him. Tay built the fucking sniper roost completely wrong. And in the entire fucking 3-hour battle, it was me in a 1v1 with the fuck. And we lost this raid too. We lost this raid. It was fucking terrible. So I'm gonna leave here. Okay, I'm gonna try and get back out there. I could die again here because I get the feeling that these guys are waiting for it. They're like coming out for me, I think. I gotta get the hardeners on fucking immediately. Hardeners on, immediately go. Jump, 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 jump. I saw like 4 reds leave. I don't really understand it. Let's see if I make it. I doubt it. I doubt I make this. I am fucking certain I'm gonna lose like a 200 million ship here. But I'm gonna fucking go back the boys like I'm fucking supposed to. There's no fucking way I'm making this. I'm telling you right now. Expect the death here. It's not my fucking fault. Our enemy is very aware of what they're doing, and they have blocked the ingress of anybody coming back, and I will very likely probably die here, so just understand, if I suck and die here, that's why. See, there's somebody like waiting for me, I think, actually. That's insane. See? Or no, that was an Astra Haas. Never mind. Or you know, whatever, Astronar, Asbel, whatever they are.
Warp drive active.
Okay, 10 jumps, it sucks. So anyway, so this terrible raid, it was the worst raid I've ever done, because we had it set up for 3 hours. We had it all set up. We even had a wall around it and everything, right? We had 16 guys and they had 10. And it was fucking crazy. The 4 guys on the roof were in their own party, and the other fucking 8 were the grunts on the floor. And one guy with an M2 fucked me for 3 fucking hours. And they kept saying, go out, pick up the rockets and fire again. And I was like, okay, go out, pick up the rockets, fire again. M2 abated, get sprayed, fire a shot, die, wait, spawn, run out, pick up the rockets, fire again, M2 unabated for 3 fucking hours, get sprayed, died. And every time I die, I'm like, fuck, I died. And they're like, ah. You can tell they're thinking I'm bad. But I have to sit there and fucking rocket launcher. It's my orders, it's what I'm doing. I have to rocket launcher and get in that fucking base. There was 2 of us, Boom was rocketing too. And we just kept running back,